We should be back now, if I'm not mistaken. Hello, hello. Alright. We finally get there. Let me just launch the game. Turns out OBS just completely crashed on me. So had to restart it, force close it. I hope nothing broke regarding the stream. And I hope the camera is smooth. But yeah, I've always been getting some troubles, especially at this time of the day. It's kind of weird because it's midday. I'd expect these troubles to arise during the evening, but heyo, it is what it is. I've also restarted the game just in case. Are we alright? Everything is sound coming through? You can hear me? Is the picture smooth? This thing hasn't happened before, so I will need to go and check on OBS. Goddamn. I did also restart my game just to get rid of the unnecessary lag. I seem fine? Yeah, thanks Devi. Alright then. We left off at getting we left off at getting extra haste spores from Blurg. He's got still 2 in his inventory. Yeah, just for everybody. Anybody that hasn't done that already? Alrighty. So yeah, for the next playthrough, I'm gonna make one exception to cantrips only damage, and that is for the sake of knocking out Raphael. But that's pretty much it. Alright, I can sell all of that. I will probably bring an elemental with us to this fight, since it's my first time fighting Gortash, and I don't want any surprises to happen, so... I have a few valuable scrolls that I can still sell, just to buy up these Divine Bone Shards, or a few more elixirs.
All's well, I hope, aside from the obvious.
How many combats needed for level 6? The stream died while you answered my question. So for level 6, we will need to probably tackle most of Act 1. Also getting Grim and the Mimics to get our crit immunity. But we should definitely be able to reach level 6 before we're doing the Grove Defense, so no problem on that part. But yeah, definitely the Flaming Fists will have to go. The Gnolls, the Korga's quest will need to be resolved beforehand. But level 6 before growth defense is more than possible. I'm starting to run out of these. Let's craft more haste spore grenades, since these are kind of the priority. And the rest can go into the universal resistance. Alrighty.
Is that blood?
With that in check,
Never mind.
Almost pleasant traveling with company, if you're sure.
I'll see Shadow Hardened Camp, and we just gotta go reclaim +2 AC from Roland's mage armor. We lost the Indebted Disguise, every other buff is still present. So let's go get +2 to our AC. And then we're ready. I have 2 flash blinders for the Steel Watch. I'm probably just gonna toss that and attempt to ignore them until such time that we have Gortash down and defeated.
Seems simple enough.
Hold person I don't think is a threat up there, unless one of the evokers can or Fists of Bane has that action. I know they can do Spirit Guardians and Divine Strike, if I'm not mistaken, but it's gonna be my first time doing that fight, so I mean, I don't want to spoil everything for myself, but then again, I also don't want to die. So let's see, Gortash's office. We have Lou, who can do Bane's Wrath, which can inflict fear on us, so we'll need Saravok's Helmet. This goes on without a question. So if we don't do that, we probably want to run Mutilated Carapace. This thing is a medium armor, which is annoying. We're gonna have to do a combination of these two. Jack Block has got also nothing interesting. Numina. Attack rolls, saving throws while your passive is present, concussive smash. She's got Dominate Person, which is a wisdom saving throw, and Phantasmal Killer. So she's probably gonna be one of the first few targets on the list. And Yulova has got Command plus Dominate Person. Okay, so both of the Feasts of Bane have to go first. I'm making a mistake of starting another playthrough, thinking going Wizard because I have very little experience with the class, other than Evoker and Abjurer. Are there any subclasses any good? I know Divination is great, but I hate how potent are implemented. For me personally, when it comes to Wizard, there's 2 classes that I enjoy the most, Evo and Enchantment Wizard. But when it comes to a few level dips, also Abjuration. Abjuration and Necromancy are both valid multi-class options. And everything else I am not particularly thrilled about. Transmutation is for camp crafters. Not really stunning features. I mean, they're still wizards, so they get one of the best spell lists in the whole game, and you can learn any spell and have the right spell for the right situation at any opportunity. So my biggest tip, wanting to try new wizards, go into your spell book, swap out spells, prepare for combats, see what works, what doesn't, check out enemy stats, what do they do, how can you disable them, how can you kill them or best them down. So that's how I would go about approaching wizards. Thinking is Conjurer or Necromancy and play with minions. If I do Necro, could also play as Gale and get the Shadow Lantern in Act 2. That is a fun little thing you can do, yeah. I like it. I mean, I personally will try to avoid doing huge hordes of summons type of playthroughs because there's just so many different characters you have to manage at the same time, and I'm not the biggest fan of that myself. Alright, so when it comes to my AC... Oh, we're about to pick up Connor. Too many summons are frustrating to me. Same. And the pathing in this game is, well... See, it's not even like the actual controlling summons in combat. I can get over that. But trying every single summon to enter Sorcery Sundries, which is not, by the way, the smallest door in the game, and spending 10 minutes just on that while already take my sweet time preparing for combats in game. You know? It's like, I think it would just take a bit too much time, to be honest. That does sound miserable, yeah. Why is Roland not our ally? What's going on? Oh. Oh, so now you're green and you're okay with me? Whatever. Okay, so I'm going to kill Connor 2 more times to stack up my my Scarlet Reminiscence. There we go. Yeah, I was like, surely we didn't shove him by accident and reduce the approval. And then after he cast the spell, he turned green. Like, game, can you keep up? Alright, so with that, we pretty much have every buff that we can have. We want to have a bunch of noble stocks for the Fists of Bane. Noble stocks can actually cure that, and it comes at a cost of action. We have 7 speed pots, a bunch of Terrazol still. So that is covered. We could go and get Rapture as well, since this is the last encounter and we lose it the day before we go fight the Brain. So yeah, for up at the Brain. Either way. Okay, let's go to Worms, first to Rivington. South span of Worms Crossing. And also another question that I have. Do I want Far Aloof or do I want my Bane Sword? Probably want Far Aloof just to make sure that the 2 Baneites die first. I consider them the biggest threats in this encounter, besides Gortash, and obviously much easier to kill. But yeah, let's get our Shapeshifter's Boon on, because we will require a couple of... Where is it? We'll need to succeed a check after this, and I'm not sure if it's a persuasion check. Oh no, it's an insight check. We probably will want guidance for that as well, but I can apply that afterwards. Okay. We have crit immunity already. I'm just gonna do it like that. And let's go kill that Mind Flayer. There should be one more poison outside of Purple Worm. I mean, this Mind Flayer will just die of its own accord.
You are the
Your parasite.
What are you? Wait,
Looks fun, may I join?
Jara.
Your head.
I'm gonna take that as a no then.
Think you can take me on?
We're gonna do some Booming Blade for the win. Damn.
Hells. I'd heard tales of
Alrighty.
players, talons, but no tale did justice to its ethereal beauty.
That thing could have killed you. You must be
It
musing on
flowed.
its
How
beauty.
could I help it?
Her gaze intensifies. Your breath quickens.
And
your
do we
heart
get it?
skips a beat. The woman's senses are heightened.
There we go.
Fire stoked. The Mind Flayer is no mere
The
cure.
creature aroused you,
Why should I
didn't it?
deny it? But perhaps there are other flavors that
What do you have in mind?
Close your eyes and listen.
Close our eyes and listen.
You see only darkness. Her
She's so
voice
pretty.
shines through it, warmer
True.
than the sun, yet cooler than
She's into those tentacles, so,
All being.
you know, we already have a little wriggler,
There is
so
no
we're kind of halfway there already. And being half alerted, you
you
know?
want for nothing. Here, you are anything. You have one word.
A freak but cute?
Tell me,
Accurate.
what will you be?
I think content.
You are more than contented. You are at total peace.
But I like how she assumes
Your
herself.
belly is full. Your
She's
mind
definitely good at her job,
eyes bright.
to say the
No
least.
more will you hear the clang of steel on steel. No more will you fear the cry of a wolf, the growl of an oak.
She's definitely talented, however,
warm.
I don't think she does this
Your
rapture
flesh
thing for
shivers,
everyone.
Your heart bursts. True ecstasy for one fleeting moment.
Open your eyes. I'll remember you, and you'll remember me.
Alrighty. We got our rapture, we have 1d6 plus to our attack rolls, ability checks and saving throws. Until next long rest. Gotash, we are ready. So we're gonna take Farloof in our offhand, we're gonna bind our
Doesn't make any sense.
Rhapsody, and we are more or less ready. Worms Rock time.
Let's rehearse this one more time.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm scared shitless of this fight, mostly because whenever you open up Gortash's details, you see all of those resistances and you're like, okay, maybe I shouldn't be here. Let me just get lost and we'll do this some other day. I believe we can still fly up here. Oh. No. There it is. Now we're gonna travel back over here. Now we do want an invis spot approaching this whole shebang. So we're gonna crack one open right here. And we're inside. I'm intentionally closing the door, just so I limit the amount of steel watchers
Calls for careful footwork.
that are gonna be present in the fight. They should limit it to just Wow, 1. Amazing. Alright, so first things first. Shovel, you'll start my surprise round. I believe Gortash, for a change, can actually be surprised. So I intend to make full use out of it. Before we go into the fight, I want to double check you. Dauntless, can't be frightened, your arm attacks, high spell casting, magic resistance, opportunity, permanent, charisma checks and saving throws, and he's got alert. Okay. I've decided on Lightning Wizard. Gonna go Evoker and take a dip into Storm Sorcerer at level 1 for the comp proficiency, and Tempest Cleric for the Channel Divinity to maximize lightning damage. Basically a boss one-shot build. A good take. However, aren't you then missing out on Evocation's level 10 feature? Because if you want the Cleric thing, you have to have 2 levels, and then is 1 for Sorcerer. That's 3 already, and Evo Wizard adds their intelligence modifier to the damage of the spells that they do at level 10, and no sooner than that. But yeah, everybody else than him as they are. Okay. So, do I want to shriek now or do I want to shriek later? I probably want to shriek now. And after I will... well, we should have a couple of turns left over, so... If I come about and minor illusion everyone somewhere over here. What? Oh my god, you can really tell Gortash and his goons are a bunch of monsters. They don't care about cats. What the fuck? Fucking psychos. Upcast Witchbolt, Channel Divinity to hit a wet enemy and lose Luck of the Firearms for a crit. I won't need level 10 feature because I'm going to hit so much already. I could technically go for Divination and then Potent Die and prevent rolling a nat 1 on a Witchbolt. You can just roll with advantage and then it's 1 in a 400, you know. And at that point, if you're not doing Wizard, might I divert you to Draconic Line Sorcerer? You know, level 6 feature. You can add your Charisma modifier to that, and you're also a Talkie class. The versatility of Evo Wizard comes from having access to all of these different types of damage spells that you can add your int modifier on top of. And that's kind of the big thing. Sculpt spells is nice if you're playing in party, of course. And the level 6 feature is really nice if you want to do an acid splash build. That's why they need to die, of course. But that's just my 2 cents, kidda. Like, Bunny. I'm just here to help discuss the builds, and I hope you're not offended if I don't agree with you. But like I prefer honesty over pats on the back. Alright, so Shovel will have to start the surprise round. Since we can't minor illusion them, let's check the hit chances. 64 on that one. 64 on you. There should be one more guy. Here he is. 64 on you. God damn, don't tell me Gortash is gonna be higher. It is. Okay, so a good start would be... I'm still working out the kinks. with this build. I've been cooking in my brain for a while. Not getting level 10 wizard has been my biggest downside so far. Well, you have to think about it. Why, if we go back to the concept you had before,
I should have worn better boots.
what purpose is sorcerer serving there? Level 1.
I spoke to a witness
That one,
in the house before the
if I put this under scrutiny, is not doing anything at all. Like, sure, constitution proficiency, that is +3 to your con saving throws. You can have bless, which also helps with your attack rolls. You can also end saving throws, so that can be a potential 1. Then you can have ring of protection, cloak of protection, so that's already 3, and that already alone replaces your constitution proficiency. And then if you have elixir of perilous focus on, you can also have advantage on maintaining concentration. Just a thought. And you can always swap those out whenever you decide that, hey, this is not a fight when I want to be concentrating on anything. If there's anything that I wanted people to take out of this playthrough is, I've seen a lot of promoting of no long resting, conserving resources, and I think that's just a bit of an overkill. I still got every single item that I wanted for my character in Act 3 while swapping my elixirs constantly, so, you know. And having to buy a shit ton of purple worm toxin. So yeah. But yeah, if I were you, I would drop the sorcerer level, so then you can do both Evo and the Channel Divinity all together. Alright. Who says no to long resting? Nobody says no in particular, but I've seen a lot of people avoiding it, and with the Raphael's Boudoir and Auntie's Ethel Charm, especially in Act 3, long resting can potentially be less beneficial, and I would have also taken that route if my Poisoner's Ring would actually refresh in that boudoir. However, it didn't, so I decided against that. But having the double carrying capacity advantage on every skill check can be quite nice. And you can just use boudoir to regain your spell slots, some of your illicit powers, and so on. So yeah, there's definitely an argument to be made as to not long resting in Act 3. Also, region traveling refreshes a lot of things, so what then are you still even long resting for if you can just keep your elixir, apply all of the temporary buffs that go away on a long rest, like Rapture, that you can imagine having that for the entirety of Act 3, but yeah. Okay, enough yapping. I'm gonna start actually playing and fighting this. I've been delaying it long enough, and we got another playthrough to start today, so found weapon, check. I'm going to give myself some temp HP with Shield of Thralls.
Alright, time to skulk about.
And I also wanted to have an Earth Elemental to tank hits for me, but he's just gonna remain hidden in the background. Where are you? There we go.
Don't mind me.
I'm gonna keep him hidden over here. Shovel, go back. Nobody told you can leave.
Maybe I should stay crouched forever.
I like to play my game the way as long rest as I possibly can, because that's just because I prefer playing the game like that to see how much I can squeeze out of my resources. But if people want to play long without long resting, I'm not gonna give them shit for it, and that's a very good take on it, you know. You always gotta remember rule number 1 when it comes to all gaming overall. If you're not having fun, then you're not playing the game the right way. So It's just some people like to have, you know, additional challenges added on top of that. Or you can compensate with temporary buffs for the downsides of your build, so. But even then, that can be worked around on, so yeah. I like to stretch our resources like that too. I've gotten to level 5 in Actvat without log resting before it's even definitely not hard to spread them out, for sure. I mean, some classes are better at that than others, but then when I see people playing their casters and barely ever using a spell slots, I'm kinda like, okay, so you don't like to use all of these spells, why? Because they consume your spell slot? Like, come on, bro. Okay. Make sure we're in melee. Universal Resistance, Purple Worm, Shriek, and Invis. Let's go.
No time to rest.
Alright. We ourselves are going to fly over here. And this is going to be our position of choice. Shovel, you're gonna have to move a little bit.
Never a dull moment.
Just so I'm ready to start swinging right away. And you're also going to drink an elixir of vigilance just because I want you first in the turn order. There we go. I didn't start with the ring, so kinda had to do that. Gortash actually beat Shovel in initiative, which is crazy. What the hell did I get around me? I started outside of combat and I got Reflective Guard active. That's so nice. That's funny. Oh shit, the bed. Okay. At least we got our surprise round. So there's that. I'm going to begin by raging. Long rest makes you miss some content, yeah. Da-da-da-da-da. But yeah. Yeah. So there's a way how Gortash can buff you up, I guess. Alright, we don't have a black hole, so I'm staying close to this guy. But I want to get into a position where he's still shrieking, but we can try and pull them all together with a black hole. So let's go. Surprise, surprise, surprise.
You chose to suffer. You chose to die.
Like, dude, stop hurting yourself, come on. Okay, can I engulf all of you in the same spot? Technically it should be possible, so let's see if we also get a little bit lucky. No luck for us. So I'm going to begin. Getting you hurt. You are my main target, as it is right now. Can't really carry her to move her to another spot, so we have one more extra attack. So consuming a speed pot right now. No, not speedbot. Give me a hand after midnight. Won't somebody help me? Alright, let's see. He got resistances to everything but poison. So shell of resistance is halved. Which trap is giving him poison resistance? How does one figure that out? Incinerators? Or is it this one's? I guess it's each type for each immunity, or is there any color codes to figure out? Like this one is red, this one is blue, yet they look the same. Yeah, that is true, chaotic. It's 1 per level plus your wisdom modifier. Alright, I'm going to toss down a haste bow grenade on the ground, not in front of one of these contraptions, that's for sure. Maybe having one right over there wouldn't hurt. Nice. We got our haste. Now give me a quick inspection of this. Force curtain? Okay. So force curtain. Gortash immunity to thunder. Okay. Resistance to physical and elemental damage for 1 turn. With extra bonus action and 3 meters extra movement speed while he is within 6 meters. What about this one? A malfunctioning force conduit, making Gortash vulnerable to elemental damage. Huh. Okay. Interesting. And you are weak to what now? Lightning and bludgeoning. We didn't bring any throwing weapons. You have 8 HP. Man, I wish I would have brought a throwing hammer with me right now. Well, this is just a test, but
That should work.
I wonder. There it is. And now if we check out Daddy Goat. I'm sorry, how are you still resistant? Alright. Let's go back. Gortash. Traps. Deranged force curtain. Incinerator. So it's just these two. This one's making him vulnerable. If a foe moves, it begins charging and dealing 1d60 fire to all creatures in front of them. What I mean is that I don't know. We're just gonna step behind it. This thing just introduced nothing new into the game, actually. How did you find your way inside is my question. To safety. Should be just outside of this trap.
On your ashes, Baldur's Gate will be...
He needs to get the buff next turn from those machines. Okay. Use dash, and he's still dashing. Alright, there we go. There's the resistance gone. Sorry, where the hell is the spore grenade? Huh? No, that thing just ran out, or because the bomb fell on it, we lost the haste spore grenades because of that? Crazy. Either way, I'm swapping back to speed plots. Starting to not likey dish. Make sure not to hit the bomb. Quite crucial. So we're gonna do that. We already got Hexbarb curse on him, which was a very lucky proc, I must say. $98, but we're gonna do one more just in case. And then I also want you targeted. Okay. We want one berry, just in case we get maimed by the steel water. My poor earth elemental. Dear lord. It was the concussion grenade, wasn't it? Yeah. That's okay though. That happy little accident where we got caught with the buff that was intended for the other guy is kind of funny. Alright, this one's gonna do its Aura of Terror. I don't care. On the next turn, I'm even willing to go make some Terrazol. Voltage is now transforming. Will that remove the poison ticks? It will. However, it will not help him out.
You will not take this.
Alright. He's still immune to poison though. That's all I care about. Alright, so this fist. Where is it? That's closed. So this thing is Divine Aspect of Bane, fist that hangs in the air until the end of the turn before falling, crushing down anyone under it for 12 to 112 falls damage. Okay. Since he can brand us. I don't care. You do you. I'm going to first go for the attack. Wait, this fist is over here. Isn't it supposed to follow me about? And when does it explode though? Does it explodes after 1 turn or 2 turns?
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
So he removed bleeding, but that's okay. Wow. Instantly to 1. No, I'm not gonna have that. And these fists are actually entities on themselves. How big is the AoE of them? Tyrannical branding. Have to go back and check. Volatile shield, black hand strike. No. So this thing is just permanent, but alright. This one is the one that will actually follow me about though. And it's after 2 turns. Okay, so we have 1 more turn remaining. Who gives a shit then? Go Tash! Time to die. Remove curse gets rid of it as well, yeah, but so does Noble Stock. So we're gonna do this as well. Get another one applied. And another one. Give me my Terrazul because I'm not quite done yet. We already did gaping wounds on you, but you removed that. I don't like you for it. There it is. I'm just gonna do one of those. We are currently still shrieking, right? No, we lost our shriek. See, that Steel Watcher joining in combat progressed everything for I don't know how many turns. So I lost my goddamn shriek, man. Well, that just gives me another reason to go somewhere else. Now, I would rather see myself... Oh, this is another malfunctioning one, right? Yeah, so I'd rather see myself being over here. This one is recharging, so it's fine. Let's take the turn. This effect can stack, so he can get multiple instances of that going on. I don't care about him having more strength. We already have resistance, so we shouldn't take too much damage. And our fella has a purple worm problem, so... And he also won't be moving on his next turn. Doesn't say anything about poison. That's great. Alright, so now he got his shell of resistance. Again, says nothing about poison. And this is also gonna be our lethargic turn, so I'm eating a noble stock. This is one of my actions. I have to keep a bunch of movement speed to position myself somewhere safer. I should have done noble stock last. However, he is prone, so we shouldn't be punished for it too much. I'm gonna do that. Reapply bleeding. We got rid of the fist. There's another one. And another one. And just one more for good measure. And if he's not dead after this, we can still come back. Alright, this is... oh no, they have the door over here. I want to be somewhere over here to make everybody have to dash to get to me. Except for these guys, but... I don't really care about them. I didn't put on my theme of... like, I'm still able to be moved by the enemies. I didn't put the Minthy's boots effect on. So I need to be careful around these ledges. But it's only the archers that have the hook, so I don't think that I care. I doubt they would make all the way around first dash and then on the next turn already get away, so like there's no way they make all that distance. He has another 1, 2, 3, 4 ticks of poison on him. Not too bad. And even through shell of protection, right? He's still taking quite big damage. Yeah, because we're making him vulnerable. Easy as that. Wow. I really was panicking a bit too much. Anyway, even if we get mained by these guys, one raspberry can do the trick. And does not take up action, neither does it take a bonus action, so... I wonder, are things still coated? We have 2 more turns, yeah, so there's no way there's been 10 turns already, but our purple worm is running short. If you react with Hellish Rebuke, would that break rage, right? No. There are certain spells that you can cast even while you're raging. Hellish Rebuke being one of them. Psionic Backlash also counts as a spell. How we know that is because Spell Sparkler gives lightning charges whenever you use it. Shield spell works the same way. And I think that's about it. So anything that can be cast as a reaction can be cast while raging. He does his Closed Fist of Bane, but this effect I don't care about. You do you, bro. Provokes a couple attacks of opportunity, but I don't care. They all missed me. Quick check on our friend. He is still able to be poisoned, and we still have one last turn of our beautiful, beautiful poisons left, so might as well make use of them, right? Let's reapply the bleed. He's gonna do another one of his fists, but we have another noble stock, so do we care? We do not. I'm gonna use this opportunity to speed pot myself. There's the haste. And now I'm gonna go just targeting Gortash. This might be enough. Highly likely, but not guaranteed. Alright, what does this thing do? Oh, this is the nade dispenser, isn't it? If I come over here, it's gonna pop out a nade. That's right. What is the range of you? Dex save 2 meters? Okay, so like I'm safe here already. Or like over there. Yep. And on the next turn we Terrazol, noble stock. But Gota should be dead already. Right, this build, I expected way less from this. And I gained a lot of game knowledge, one of them being that not all undead are equal. Some of them are less annoying than the others. Most of the less annoying ones are found in Gauntlet of Shar or Act 3. Poisons are stupidly OP, especially if you do your action economy right. And Constitution saving throws, enforcing disadvantage on those is probably my favorite thing about the game. And there's Gortash gone. Quick question though, will that make all the rest of the Steel Watch aggressive towards me? Anyway, give me this. We're also gonna spend our turn no, not yet, never mind. I'm going back to purple one. And we're also gonna take Terrazol. And start killing off the rest of these shits. Fly over here. Fly over there. If we had Hexblade Curse on him, he'd be dead. But alas. We gotta try again. Maim plus mobile. So good. Alright. Let's back off. I'm gonna kill the humanoids first and then I'm gonna swap to some bludgeoning weapons and deal with the steel watch. Now I could just leave right now, but I think this fight deserves to be proper finish, especially since it's my first one in solo on the runs attempting Gotash. Remember people, cool guys don't look at the explosions. Or gals, whichever. So with you we can do that. We can also take my Hexblade Curse. He is not the one that the game is considering a target to apply the poison on, which you know, some advanced AI right there. I don't want to kill you with this. I'm just gonna do one more like that. Alright. Gotta prepare to take my lethargic turn. But yeah, GG. That was Gotash. Also, I'm gonna show you one fun way how you can deal with the steel watch. If they'll fail the saving throw. Not highly likely though, since we didn't bring Resonant Stone along. Sure. Still bleeding for one more turn, so you're dead. Good. Gonna swap to Defender Flail. Should have used that to rage, but it is what it is. That's fucking rude. It hit me on the head, therefore exploded instantly. Okay. Do I even want to rage on my next turn? I probably just wanna... I don't know. Not sure yet. Yeah, let's expand the rage charge. We're attempting the brain after this. Yeah, I need to swap both of my weapons. Not only that I need to swap them, but I need to reverse. The way I have them equipped. Could have just taken Rat Bat though. So I believe if I take a speed pot, right, I can just do this. Oh, and that only takes one action? That's amazing. Let's go. Huge W. So you can swap your weapons between your hands for the cost of one action. That's new info. I thought it would take two. But now that we finally have the right weapon in our hand, the steel watch is starting to take some damage. I will need to swap my coating for Oil of Sharpness. And that's pretty much it. This fight is over. So what does debilitating shot do? It gets you pinned down. Can that thing be a... No. Just remove movement speed. Reduce movement speed by 2. Never mind, we don't care. Can I get both of you? Sure as I can. It's not the right weapon bound, so we're not applying Hexblade Curse. You know what? I don't think anybody's enjoying this fight, so I'm just gonna nope the hell out of here and deal with these on a different day. Let's go defeat the brain. Now for the brain, we're actually gonna be doing poison damage, just FYI. And the way I intend to do it is we're gonna take the helmet for the bonus action. We will not need crit immunity for that fight, ironically enough.
Look carefully. There's a trap.
So we're gonna do that. We're gonna grab our bonus action for the brain as well. Rhapsody, Poison Von. We're also gonna implement some lightning charge. No, Father Aloof Shrieking. And if we don't defeat the brain, then we don't defeat the brain. I just want to see if it's possible. And I want to bring the most amount of poison damage that we can. Hey yo! Bears, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Nemeser. I am a solo on a BG3 runner, and we have just killed Gortash, so you guys came in right on cue to go and defeat the brain with me before we're gonna start our next playthrough. By the way, Bear, if you got a raid and run, do your self-care routine, I completely understand. You're also very welcome to tag along. But yeah, this was my 1 Warlock Hexblade, 8 Tiger Heart Barbarian, and 3 Raging Hunter for Horde Breaker. Barbarian Hexblade Poisoner build, and if I scroll my combat log a bit further up, I can show you what we did to Gortash. So 34, 32 poison damage, and then a bit further up 26, 26, 24, 32, and also a bit more further up. But yeah, we've been doing maximum poison damage. We've been abusing Poisoner's Ring. Hexblade Curse also adds our proficiency modifier to the poison ticks. Scarlet Reminiscence from Rhapsody adds additional 3. And Oren's Mutilated Carapace adds another 1. All of that can be doubled, and that is for each implication of Purple Worm Toxin, and that's basically the gist of the build. We're enforcing disadvantage on saving throws against those poisoned with Bleed, aka Tiger's Bloodlust, does not have a save throw, and Horde Breaker, because only 1 application can be made per weapon attack of Purple Worm, so Horde Breaker is just better action economy. And yeah, I've been making lurking for a lot of this run during my work days, huh? Nice to see you near the end. Yeah, thanks man. So yeah, we are, at least I am, quite happy with this build. We got lots of done. Pretty much everybody that can be vulnerable to poison has been eliminated. That is also a boss. So yeah, I think there's no better day to end it than over here. Now, for the brain, we got a couple of options. Our setup for the brain will be this fully stacked Rhapsody, our Aloof in this order, so we have access to Piercing Strike. We're going to Shriek. We're also going to apply Poison Bond on the brain. If we kill it, we kill it. If we don't, we don't. I'm not intending on repeating that, but Scarlet Reminiscence, everything I've just explained. Reverb, because it gets the additional damage from that poisons do as well. And yeah. And the rings are gonna look like this. When it comes to an amulet, I don't exactly have a preference. So we're just staying on Amulet of Greater Health. Same with the cloak. But in short, this is what we're gonna be using. Elixir will be of Vigilance. Of those, we will need 2. We will also need a couple of Invis pots to get across 3 enemies. We have enough of Purple Worms. We will need Terrazol and Haze Spore Grenades, which we got. So I think right now we have a bit of a shopping to do. I'm sorry. Oh, Karlach. No, Karlach is dead.
Very
What?
well.
Why can't we travel?
Twice, but my father...
Alright.
We should hurry to this mystery prison and retrieve my father. before Mazora tries pulling. We will. This prison's in the lower city.
Okay, well, sorry about that. Then let's leave camp and then travel. And what I want to get is at least 4 invis pots. We need 2 hexbarb grenades, of which we got 3. We need some terrazol, which we got plenty. And yeah. So the plan for the brain is on the first turn we bleed it and do the virulent venom. On the next one we start stabbing the living shit out of it. So by the time we get up to the brain, I will want to have my bonus action at the ready.
Don't waste
Because
it.
we will need to rage. I don't have time for this now. Get me out of here. Alright. Let's go visit Dareth. We will need at least 4 invis pots to get across. I will also need 1 more vigilance elixir. And we're gonna be saving Orpheus. But Raphael is dead, so we wanna make sure that we take our Orphic hammer. Don't want to have an early game over because of my forgetfulness. Wrath does not include our... no. Does not increase the damage in any way. There's also... wait, how is the brain called on wiki? So I could look it up real quick. NPCs, creatures, that thing is an aberration, if I'm not mistaken. And nether brain, right? There we are. History, nether brain, combat. Okay, so grand design cannot be disturbed. Manifest an orb of Netherese Arcana that explodes on its turn, obliterating everything within range. Okay, that's Orb of Negotiation. We also will want to make sure that we're dual wielding crossbows. Just in case our poisons do not make it through, or Orb of Negotiations takes away our melee option to deal damage, I would still want to have an option to be able to deal poison damage with my ranged weapons. Brainquake. That mind breaks enemies. This mind break is an intelligence saving throw. It's slowed by the netherbrain, Psyche shattering it. And it also stuns us for the given turn, so Orpheus will need to take that stun for us. Does Orpheus have extra attack in his Mind Flare form? He should still have it, right? Then we're gonna need an Arrow of Darkness. So 2 invis pots to get up, 2 more. Nah, 4 should be enough. That's 6. Let's go for 6. What is the most valuable thing that I have so I can sell it? Gonna take these 2 armors. Hey, yo, Willy boy, you came in just in time. We are getting ready for the brain fight. And we're just doing some last tidbit of shopping, and we're actually gonna be attempting to kill it with poison damage. Unfortunately, I don't believe Cold a Week works on the brain. Doesn't it?
Anyway,
Either way.
we can take your pick.
The things I want from you is universal resistances. We have 9, so that is plenty. Purple worms, we have 4. 2 applications on each weapons. We want at least 6 of those. I'm willing to stake this. Do we want speed pots? We're gonna be using haste for grenades. We want some cloud giant elixirs so we're able to carry Connor. The strongest one is purple worm. It is not immune, but it does get immunity at the end of its turn, so I will need to make the most out of my action economy that I have. I am considering respecking just for the brain. We're gonna take Thief Rogue and just so we have another bonus action instead of Hunter Ranger, because Horde Breaker is not of use to us on the brain fight. So yeah. I think I've enjoyed watching this playthrough more than any other in my life, so I appreciate you. Yo, Willy boy, that's why I'm here. And thank you for the kind words. I'm really trying to bring some more magic into this game with the builds that I make. So yeah, I hope I'm. It makes me really glad that you guys are also enjoying it. All right, so, and of course Anna and Azyard, you two as well, and Devi. All right, so that we want a couple of more of these for the Emperor as well. Haste spore grenades, I don't think we can acquire any more. We have 3 exact, so 1 when we get on top and 1 inside. Arrows of darkness we have, so that's okay. I don't imagine myself needing anything else. What are Brain's saving throws? It's got 22 constant. That's retarded. Like, come on. Plus 12 to... Okay. Damn. And Devi and Anna. Okay, so I'm actually considering taking the Baneful over Farah Aloof now, because 22 con is a lot of con to work through. Meaning we probably won't be able to apply a bleed on every single hit. Alright, so that Invis pots, Elixirs of Vigilance. I can't proc a Bloodlust action without consuming my actions. So that will not be my elixir of choice. One is for the Emperor, one's for me. Invis pots, give me a few more. And take both of the noble stocks to give to Orpheus if I need. Just in case anything goes wrong. We will apply Longstrider on him. No, we won't have access to Longstrider. Okay. And also no haste helm stacking for us on this run. But we should have enough movement speed, right? Yeah, we will definitely have enough. Although haste is also a condition. It's not something granted to me by the helmet. It's something that gets put on me and I just have that. So I can still stack haste. So getting there will not be an issue. Invis spots for days. Arrows of darkness. Yada yada. I can give this to Orpheus in case anything goes wrong. We also have Dimension Door, but that I will not be able to use. Is there any other way besides Reverberation that we can do this in? Because I'm thinking, like, the brain's got 22 con. That means it's got +6 to its saving throws, right? Oh no, never mind. It's got +12 to its saving throws. Constitution. And specifically. And it's got legendary resistance, crowd control, against multiple targets, so he will not have a legendary resistance. The one that he'll be able to apply against the poison. The spell has instead bound the brain's will in place temporary. To complete the domination, you must strike it down. Yada yada. Ages of the Absolute. Netherbrain can make itself immune to all damage types. Okay, so the only thing that we still need is 2 scrolls of Glove of Infant. You really think you're gonna do something? Well, thank God that we have a special little thing on our person. They will not let me go. And I'm too lazy to go and try to destroy the foundry. So I'm just removing myself over here. Sorry, Dareth. You were very useful. Oh, will they drop it? Is they only want my blood, or are they killing off Dareth? Okay. Let's start backing off. Let's go to Sorcery Sundries and
seems like a good
get our scroll as well. There is also still a way to get more haste spores, but we have 3, which is more than enough. Like 1 for when we get there, 1 for when we go inside, and then another one in case the mark for negotiation destroys the platform that we're currently on. I wish I could just sneak into the foundry with the rune powder bomb. Same.
I am Roland, the new ruler of Ramazith's town. I hope you enjoy this curated selection of goods for all your magical needs.
Alright.
Take your time.
Like to buy something, you should have the scroll that I need, right? There it is. I will take 2 of those. Thank you very much.
Thank you for visiting Sorcerer's Sundries.
They need to make a proper Hogwarts game. I think that one didn't do it justice, but with the whole shebang how magic works in Harry Potter, that is a sort of a hard magic. That means it can start anything and end anything. It doesn't abide by any too harsh of a rule set, so yeah. And with that, we're gonna go to... Fuck off, mate. Alright, we're gonna flee combat.
It's getting ready to break free.
Alright. And just because, and that given the experience, the brain was able to no, let me gather my thoughts. Usually when we had five different sources of 5 ticks of poison on an enemy, let's say the average of that was lowballing it 24 damage, right? We have, in the best case scenario, 2 turns of that, actually 1 turn only. So I think some perilous stakes will also come as a given. Unfortunately, I don't think poison alone will be able to do it. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should we use Fierce Perilous Stakes, adding additional damage to our attacks or not? How do you all feel about it? Actually, I'm going to start a poll. Question. Do we use Fierce Perilous Stakes? Response, yes or no. Now the difference between that is going to be the difference between that is probably going to mean if we win the game or not, so make sure to cast your votes. Do you agree that we use it or not? Are we going for the win, or are we letting the poison shine on its own, even if at the end it doesn't make it? That is gonna be all up to you, so there's a poll up. Make sure to cast your vote. And let's see. I wouldn't let the poison shine? Alright, fair. So, even though only 1 voted, we are going with them, so. But I'm sure we'll be fine without. Yeah.
What's in here?
Okay, so... Wait. We do not need a lot of things anymore. We gotta make sure that we take Connor with us. That is going to be quite essential. Where is the bugger? Thought I sent him to camp. Here? Yep. Alright. I will not need those. Won't need those. Won't need those. These. I will need gloves of the automaton. No, I won't need them. Never mind. But I'm keeping them on, just in case. Covert cowl, cloak of protection. I'm gonna send all of that back to camp. Didn't get to vote, lol. Was not fast enough. Yo, sorry. Next time I need to set the timer of that for a bit longer. But I given your answer was to use them, right? Okay, so with that, we are still encumbered. What else is weighing me down so much? Won't need that. Won't need that. Neither this. I'm sending this to camp. I'm keeping Drake through Glaive. Anna was no. But I'm fine with either ways. Oh, sorry. So let the poison shine? Yeah, okay, so. Hold on. I'm gonna, let's see if I can redo the poll. Let me just adjust the timer. We're gonna do this and we're gonna set the duration for it for 10 minutes, just so everybody has a chance to put their vote in. Do we use perilous stakes? I want to see a win or no. Let the poison shine. Alright. I redid the poll. And this one's gonna be 10 minutes long. So not everybody should get their chance to put their vote in. Alright, going back to weight. I don't need Carabasan's gifts. I will not need that as well. Having 4 speed pots, if we decide to go for those instead of 3 actually, will be more than enough. We're gonna be dead before that anyway, so yeah, that's pretty much it. Alright, so make sure to get your votes in. How badly do you want to see a win? And how badly do you want to see me stretch my brain into oblivion and try and win with what we created? Without relying on perilous stakes. Thank you for the poll again. You're welcome. And I think it was too quick, so it's only fair to get it up again. It doesn't perma save con. Same. Thing is, it's about 3 turns that you get for the brain to you get three turns in the brain for the brain to destroy all of the platforms, so need to keep that in mind. However, we are going to respec for our last build. Now the reason behind that is our Hunter Ranger with Polearm Master only works when there's 2 targets or more, and we're supplementing for that with Thief Rogue, so we get another bonus action attack, just so we are then able to do it from a range as well and on a single target. So keeping everything else the same. Take also Disintegration Scroll in case you need extra damage on that last turn. Oh, don't worry, we are more than well prepared for that. We got bombs, you see. And Callous Glow. So between Callous Glow, bombs, and making a fire surface with Alchemist Fire, you can Alchemist Fire next to the brain and then toss a couple of bombs. But I could bring the scrolls as well in case the platforms next to the brain get destroyed. So yeah, not a bad idea. 6 bombs is more than enough what I can throw in one turn. Don't need more than 1 Alchemist Fire. Maybe 2. But let's get our build going. 1 level into Rogue. Our abilities, I'm just taking Stealth. Won't need anything else. Cool. Except now we did get Maul, Volo, Halsin. We lifted the Shadow Curse. The other dude. No, that's it. That's all for the passive buffs on the brain fight, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna take our 3 rogue levels instead of Ranger Hunter. And we're taking Thief Rogue for that extra bonus action. Alright. Now I'm gonna take 1 level into Hexblade Warlock. Taking everything the same as it was. And the rest goes back into Barbarian. Wild Heart, Tiger Heart. For feats we take Dual Wielder, and technically I could go and swap back to Alert, but we should have enough initiative as it is, so we're taking Wolverine. This, and we're gonna keep mobile for the extra movement speed to help us pass through the brain. Now another quick test that I want to do is we're gonna take Connor. Oops, probably want to do that somewhere more isolated. The test that I have in mind is stacking haste with a haste helmet, but then tossing that, then swapping to the helmet for less than half HP. I'm gonna get Shovel in. As well for the other fights? Yes, it would. I took Hunter Ranger mostly because of Ratbat and Desciple's Belly Brew, since that can be applied in AoE, but Ratbat by itself already did too much damage, so taking 3 into Rogue would also work. However, you do get less implications of Hexblade Curse because that bonus attack is made with a weapon that is not bound. But then again, you could always just swap them if you want to. But then your bleed wouldn't be, you know. It would get a bit finicky. But yeah, it could definitely work. Like, all of the items that I'm using to boost the poison damage have nothing to do with the classes we took. Like, except for Hexblade Warlock 1 level, everything else is optional. This was just for my preferred way of getting more action economy going. Alright, the test I had in mind for this was...
No one stopped me yet.
We take the haste helmet, so we put this back on. There's the additional bonus action. And now we have Connor on the ground. We swap to the haste helmet, and what you can do with Connor is you can just keep killing him while applying haste through the helmet, and if you're quick enough, right, you can get multiple stacks of haste going.
This medicatrix.
So we do a bunch of that. Let's say we stack that up to 21. Let's just pretend right now. We put this helmet back on.
If everyone else
and we get our bonus action straight away. Okay, so we will be able to cross through the nether brain to do the strat where you take darkness arrows and
how much farther can I go?
So that way we're stacking momentum. This will give us enough movement speed to cross down to the Crown of Castles for Orpheus to start channeling. Alright, so that works. I said I want one more Alchemist Fire just in case. And I also want 2 scrolls of Disintegrate.
Out of sight, out of mind. Time to breath.
No, I don't have time for this right now. This is so annoying, man. It was 23 before. Unarmored defense did not turn on. Alright, so we're letting the poison shine. The decision has been made. Noted. We're gonna buy a few more Alchemist Fires off of Dareth. But then again, our AC will not matter for the brain fight. So we're completely fine when it comes to that. Alright, give me this.
Anyway, we can take your pick.
I'm gonna get 7 more of these just in case the brains annoy me any further. Another 4 of those. 8 bombs. Should be more than enough. But yeah, my unarmored defense is not being accounted for. Don't know why. It just isn't. Probably have to take down the amulet and then put it back on again. Alright, give me another invis spot and let's go to Sorcery Sundries.
Welcome back, valued. Take your time.
I also didn't loot Sorcery Sundry's basement, but since we're not using Perilous Stakes, this I guess is what we want. We take 4 of those, and I can give you a couple of these. You can take the Pog Scrolls. You can have it all. Hunting Shortbow. Don't care. I don't care. Just give me my scrolls. Alright. And on that note, I believe we have everything. Yeah, no. Sword of Baneful will have to do it. Alright. Temple of Ball. And we're leaving. Make sure that we have Orpheus's hammer with us. Orphic hammer, rather. We're going to chug one of those. Beautiful. Gotta be low enough HP, but not that low, you know. So we got Connor, we got our Haze Helm. Also, this thing is considered light armor. That's why we don't get unarmored defense from the amulet. Which also makes me think, do we have an amulet that we want to invest into? Technically, Broodmother's Revenge is poison damage, right? Are we swapping that? I don't know. Would feel like cheating. We want those poison ticks to do all the heavy lifting.
This place is trapped.
I went the wrong way, didn't I? No, up here. Then back up.
All right then.
And now through here. This is
Let's move.
the correct path. We have Connor to stack out Scarlet Reminiscence. And that's pretty much it. We got one potion of Angelic Slumber. We can also bite. But that is only +1 to our hit chance. And I'm not worried about a hit chance. Yo, thanks for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Now the moment of truth. Can we... I don't want to aggro these rats. So let's just fly past them.
Turn back. We must have all the netherstones before we approach.
Oh, we forgot to loot our Gotash's netherstone. Did we soft lock ourselves? Because there's no more wait point right now. And we gotta get up there, pick up the stone, and then we're ready. Netherstone, Orphic elixirs, baseball grenades, bombs, disintegrate scrolls, alchemist fires, colors glow, poisoner's ring, reverb boots, gloves of baneful striking.
These boots have seen everything.
It's a few. Alright, the god will be over here, so gotta go invisible. Wait, did region travel just heal us fully up? The bit weird. Where did Porters die?
Here we go.
Oh, don't tell me. I presume either this or this is his pouch. Go into turn, buddies. And this is the thing we were after.
The Netherstone, the Thrum.
The docks under the city must lead
We go back to the Undercity docks then. I'm gonna take the bombs, don't mind me. And we're no longer in turn-based mode, which upsets me. Alright, take an invis pot. And we are ready to go. Is Luck of the Firearms allowed? Yeah. We can treat ourselves to one crit. I will allow that to pass. Only one though.
Best be on my way.
We're ready.
Still breathing, despite everything.
We have 3 inspirations, so there is a chance to try and dominate it. So Luck of the Mark of the Shifter does still make sense to apply. That way we can bring his HP down a little bit, helping us finish up. Alright.
Pristine dark silence.
We are ready. Does it not work? Broodmother's Revenge? That poison damage, Anna, is... sorry for the late answer, but it's added on the weapon damage attack. All I'm saying is that it technically is a poison damage, you know? So, there is a chance, like, we could run that. It's technically poison damage. I don't know, what do you say, guys? Do you allow me Broodmother's Revenge? Since we're probably already lacking a little bit of damage, but with the Violent Venom and then 1 crit, I believe we are more than capable of destroying the brain.
And
Can you smell it? The brine.
Making poison here? Alright then. I'm gonna have to remember to bring that as well. Give me these on my hotbar. And let's just pass.
Very well.
I don't much care for shovel.
Preparing. Calculating.
So I can leave her behind. Just gotta pass through here.
Dominated. Controlled. Crowned.
Stop it. this is normally where you would have an ambush, but it's not really a tough fight, it's just a few intellect devourers. It's basically a trap to get you to consume your resources before the brain. I mean, you technically get them back, don't we?
Break control.
Alright, swap back to Titty Police. And first things first, we will need our shovel charge to get us below the HP threshold. I want my shapeshifter's boon. And anything give us +1 to charisma? Like straight up, to make dominating the brain a bit easier. I doubt that we have a ring like that, but I'm putting guidance on anyway. Gonna do that. Gonna get our guidance going. And we're ready. The Titty Police for the last time.
Death.
Getting ready to sign off.
You think you
Oh hell.
Your mind.
A lot of thinking going on here.
Use the stones.
Easy.
I eliminate the proud.
Don't listen to it. Focus on the
Alright.
crown.
Next one, charisma. No. Never happening. I think all we have to do is succeed the last one to reduce the HP from the brain. The one where you get option for any stat selection.
The crowds. I need to think not just enough. Their part.
I won't allow it. Again, dominate it.
This is DC 30 and the next one is 99, right? The fourth one.
Who do you when the show? This was your now.
Alright. Now we have the most in charisma. I didn't bring enhanceability with me, but that's okay. I'm spending all of my inspos here. Remember, rule number 2, just fucking roll good, man. Let's go. This will allow us to have a bit nerfed brain. It's gonna have a touch less HP, making our poison dream that much more real. Let's go.
Alright. Become.
Yada yada yada. Just too excited not to go for this straight away. Shovel is even coming with us. That's so nice. Alright. Don't mind me, sir.
Requires us to make sacrifices.
Yep, it does require quite a lot of sacrifices. Huh? This is what I wanted to hear. Such a nice sound. Get lost. Get you out of here as well.
As the Githyanki prince.
You reek of... You stole an unborn hatchling and you slaughtered my
It happens, bro.
You may address me as your majesty.
You may address me with a little bit more courtesy. I freed you.
Do not patronize me. You rejected the Illithid when it no longer suited your needs.
Emperor, such a diva, ain't it?
Suits you now. I will neither forgive nor forget your abuse of my powers.
Okay. Should have left you in
You should
change.
have surrendered yourself to my honor guard. They would have given you a noble end. Any worthy individual
Backseating diva.
Gake
Yeah, we
would have
hate
done
those.
so. My guard would have freed me, and I would have stopped the Elder Brain before it evolved into a Nether Brain.
I mean,
all that
just because I prefer Orpheus over Emperor, that's purely from the gameplay standpoint of view. I still wholeheartedly despise both of these characters, you know? Like, my dude, you've been enslaved as a Githyanki prince basically from the moment you seized any, like, worth dimension power. And, like, I'm breaking you free. Like, calm the fuck down, dude. Wouldn't you... I mean, one would think that after all these years of imprisonment and being dominated, he would put his cultish beliefs aside for a second, but nah. Okay. I was mid-last.
The gate with the hardest metal in the world would not cut through it. At this point, it will take an Illithid to unleash the full potential of the Netherstone.
Are you willing to do that?
Just as I will do it. I will become...
You're a true hero.
Even gift card.
Alrighty.
Come,
Now, question of the day.
to meet our fates and end this Illithid nightmare.
At least he's selfless? Yeah. Alright, so
Don't want to draw any attention. Best get in and out.
right now, I first have to give him a couple of things. First thing, have a noble stock. I'm sorry. Can I not give you stuff? There we go. Just have to aim it real precise. At least he's selfless. He's got that going for him, yeah. Transforming himself while he knows it means death. See, the thing is, it's his choice and his belief system that forces him into asking you to kill him after that. Like his resentment towards mind flayers is, I assume that's the reason why he asks you to kill him whenever you defeat the brain, you know. And all I'm saying is, you don't have to hate them, you know. Otherwise, if everybody hated soulless people, we wouldn't have any more people working at the banks or being clerks and shit, you know, or police officers for that matter. They would all be gone. Just poof, out of existence. Can you guys access scrolls or inventory or summons or other allied like Orpheus? We are pickpocketing him right now, but what game doesn't hint towards that you can also put shit into their inventory? And that's what we're doing right now. One thing that I do want is to give him this scroll. And I also want to give him 2 out of my 3 ace ball grenades. So all of this is his job. Do I want to give him Crusher's Ring as well? I think we can do that. But yeah, Madman, we are reverse pickpocketing him. Crouch behind an ally, pickpocket, and put the things you want to put in. By the way, you can always just cast through your main character's inventory scrolls. You just press tab. And he will be able to select from those and cast them. Alright, do I want to give you anything more than that? Oh, some Terrazol. Of course. Take 4 of those. Just in case I need you to do more stuff for me. Alright, and we're ready. Let's go. What, do I have to talk to you? No. Game? There we go. The titty police is on the scene. Let's go.
Need to find a way through.
Voss is not alive, so he's also not stopping by. We are gonna stack our Scarlet Reminiscence when we get there. First we're starting off with Haste Helm and Crusher's Ring. Alright. And now we just pass.
We have lost, but even it is more than a place of opportunity.
Oh my god! It's the dude!
More than a place of refuge for
it's
those
Bjorn! Let's
more
go!
than a home for friends, loved ones, and adventuring souls. Baldur's Gate is a place where anyone can find what they need, if they're just willing to fight.
We got quite a few allies
today, Baldur's
in this
Gate
playthrough.
needs us. Today, we fight for...
Hold on, is only Jaheira here? Oh, that's Daniel and Arabella
you spoke of.
and
The
Halsin.
very same.
Let's go.
The champion we've been waiting for. The one who will save Baldur's Gate from ruin.
The fist examines your illithid ally.
Appearances may change, but they do not mask. Observe with whom it traveleth. Friends, this mind flare will fight with thee. It will save thy city and thy lives.
The fist eyes your illithid ally with suspicion, softening
we
to
can do it?
curiosity.
My steel, and I'm not alone.
Guess we're about to find out.
I have marshaled
Arabella, her,
and I hope.
Did you think
Night Song. I completely forgot about her.
I made some improvements.
Your
to
gear,
Ramethys.
Not sure.
Lolo,
All the
Starion.
strength.
I wouldn't
Him.
Nature's
Glad to have you.
The air is thick.
Where's
They're
Daniel,
expecting
though?
a speech.
I believe,
Something to stir their hearts and put fire in their bellies for the fight ahead.
I believe Halsin present
Well said.
signifies that we got Daniel as our ally.
We'll be ready. Boulder
Not sure though. But yeah, he can't leave the land. He's technically not even a person. He's like dirt. That's a weird sentence if I ever had one. However, with all of the passive boosts, Weave Walker, freedom of movement from Arabella, Sylvanas' Blessing, Fetch's Favor, Spirit of the Land, +2 movement speed from Daniel and +1 to all of our ability scores. It's a weird scene, but it makes sense. It's a weird sentence, but it makes sense. Yeah. And when it comes to gathering my allies, these are the ones that we can call forth. Very nice, but we're not going to be using any of those. What I do want is
Knew I was smartster sneaks in. The Skelly boy said I could
these two.
sold your stuff. So hurry up. Buy, buy, buy.
And I'll take that as well. Another scroll of disintegrate, because why the hell not? Thank you. And we're ready. My first playthrough I didn't summon anyone because I thought I would need them a bit later. Pretty funny, yeah. It's always that. You know what, I'm not spending it now, who knows, I might need it later, and then you never end up using it. Alright, I'm gonna dismiss shovel.
Looking ahead. Need to find a way forward.
And the two of us
Dragons overhead.
are just gonna pass. I can stack up my blood scarlet reminiscence through Connor. So all we gotta do is get to the top.
We have to keep running.
There's a...
Alright. Don't need them as allies, because we will not be fighting. Orpheus, you're gonna stand over here.
Let's get going.
Just to check them. If he wants to throw something, extra attack, extra attack. Good. Okay, so
Can't give up now.
let's get ready, shall we?
Can't slow down.
Quick invisibility. And we walk straight through the middle of everything. Not looking back. Past the spectator. Through the main door. Triple dash.
But we'll need to be higher up to climb
Oh well. We didn't get the dash off, but that's okay.
it. Nautiloid! Need to get to the brain. Now!
Go here. And here. And then straight up over here. And we've done it! This is where we start setting up our buffs for later. So, first things first. I'm going to be using Brute Mother's Revenge because it's poison damage. We're gonna use Raspberry to activate that, which means we have to be a bit more than a bit lower than halfway through our HP. So first thing, shovel is gonna do us the honors. One more. There we go. We're gonna go invisible and wait for me over here.
That ends not as bad as it could have.
Next thing is we're gonna repair our rings. Colors glow, poisoners. Our weapon will need to be binded to apply Hexblade Curse. And we also might need to shapeshift ourselves. I noted in Splendor, yep. To get Formless Slaughter from Orin. From Orin's clothing. That is +1. Now I want all of my weapons pre-applied. So we will need about 30 stacks of momentum to do this. Alright, let's start stacking. And then besides momentum, we will also need I don't think much else. What is a movement speed? 17 meters? Getting there is around 32 if I'm not mistaken. So we might already have enough, but it doesn't hurt to double dip. So
this medicatrix.
we gotta wait for it to diminish by 1
This medicatrix.
to be able to profit from it again. And we wanna stack this up to 30.
This medicatrix.
Huh? Then when the hell do I have to?
This medicatrix. This medicatrix. This medicatrix. This medicatrix. This medicatrix.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
This medicatrix. This medicatrix. This medicatrix. This medicatrix. This medicatrix.
Not interesting, but it's gotta be done nonetheless.
Medicatrix. This medicatrix. This medicatrix.
Alright, so once we are at 30,
This medicatrix. This medicatrix.
20 max by the way?
This medicatrix. This medicatrix.
No Oh, we can stack that infinitely.
This medicatrix. This medicatrix.
So once we are past 30, we're gonna start applying the rest of our buffs. And we got a couple of things to do. Just to go through over it all. We got to swap our helmet, elixir, coat both of our weapons, and then swap to Orpheus, drink an Invis Plus, and then swap to Orpheus and do the same, and dismiss Shovel. Alright.
This medicatrix.
Alrighty.
This medicatrix.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
This medicatrix. This medicatrix.
Okay, 28. So on this note, I want to start doing a couple of things. I want to universal resistance, swap to my melee. Orpheus can pop a universal as well right now.
Where do I go from here?
We won't have our happy buff. I forgot to apply that. That's okay. We have one more bonus action, so we want to swap to melee and coat these weapons first. And then we do this. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
This medicatrix.
Okay. Coat these boys as well. Get another bonus action. Orpheus is gonna go invisible. Shovel is gonna get dismissed. Both are coated now. So after then we have to just... This is bound, this is stacked. We just have to invis ourselves, dash, and then Orpheus dash and go.
At least things have stayed interesting. Moving in.
Let's go.
There it is. The place where the nether stones can enforce.
The crown, up ahead. Time to cast the spell again and break its will.
Are we ready? Our melees have 6 more turns. This got 8 more turns. Beautiful. So, freedom of movement, we cannot be restrained. Since we're going first and not on the same time as Orpheus, we want to toss this down over here. Then we're gonna go invisible. And now we fly. Now, being invisible, casting a darkness arrow does not break our invisibility.
Blood comes easy these days.
So Orpheus is going behind me. How do I ensure that he does not get targeted? I can cast this thing down somewhat over here.
Time to push my luck again.
And do I want anything else on myself? Not really. Okay. So we didn't start it together. I'm gonna get you up here. How much charges am I losing? 6 turns, then it's gonna be 5th. 4. Yeah, we're fine to give it another turn. He will be visible from here. And I'm quite certain this breaks his invisibility. I usually have both of my characters go on the same turn, so I have him compulse and then my main character invises, and starts the channel. But I'm pretty sure that this thing removes invisibility. And I'm dead on a mind blast. So yeah, I have to wait one more turn, if for nothing else to get my main characters to safety. Will we break combat over here? I need to be ready to go into turn-based mode, in case that happens.
Witness perfection. Yield to it.
How do you know where we are and where to go, bro?
I won't give in.
We have enough momentum to basically do whatever we want. So we're gonna give another Orpheus another darkness arrow over here. So he can start channeling. Click Orpheus. It's not, we don't have the turn on the same instance. Thing is, we didn't get put into the same turn. My and Orpheus's turn is not the same thing. And like, I can't invis him. Yeah, I didn't drink Vigilance Elixir on him. I messed up. Take notes. Always have Orpheus drink a Vigilance Elixir. Otherwise, this will not work. I forgot to do that. And it cost me my run. Basically. So yeah. Was a great run. It was a great run. Thing is, we are in custom honor mode, so I'm just making it official right now, saying it out loud. We did not beat it with this build. However, I am curious as if to, are we able to even beat the game with poison damage only? Beat the brain with it? Because we rolled a 20 and it has less HP. So, are you guys down for some science? Now, officially, we did not beat this run. So yeah, for me the brain find is kinda whatever to beat. Is the journey that is important after so many hours in the game? Yeah, true. But I do want to test if we can beat the brain with the build that we made. Do some science? Alright. Let's do it then. We might have to redo the momentum thingy-majig again, but it's for science. Alright. So we got on top here. Let's see. You motherfucker are going to drink a vigilance elixir right now. I am salty that I managed to forget about that. Swap my rings to the correct ones and the right medallion. Summon Shovel to take us. Wheelie Boy, we did not beat the game. We're just testing out if we can beat the brain using our poison build that we made. But no, we did not win. I said it out loud. You can clip me if you want to. But yeah, this run stopped when I forgot to put Vigilance Elixir on Orpheus. There we go.
Have a lot on my mind.
I don't need to shovel anymore.
In it.
Giggling at the vigilance jug. Ah, mate. Don't get me started. Alright. I don't think we need exactly like 30 stacks of momentum. I believe 15 will do the job just fine. But still though, put so much effort. We even took the extra rogue level to subclass to get things going. So yeah.
Never a dull moment.
I want Vigilance Elixir on myself as well, turns out. Alright. That's sad after the save with the bug arrest and after the mountain pass. It is true, yeah. We saved it this run so many times yet. This is my second time of attempting this, so I've done a couple of mistakes, but I'm doing this for the build mostly. Makes sense, yeah. The brain is a single target, so having additional bonus action from Rogue will help us apply poisons even more. Actually the same as before, it's just more consistently. Alright. Emperor. Actually, we ourselves are gonna make sure that we're in melee. I still gotta bind my weapon. So we're gonna do that. Get you stood up. And now in melee, I'm going to start applying my coatings on melee. We're going to swap the helmet. Swap to ranged. Imagine not solo running perfectly. You have defeated all the bosses in a way that looked easy, and it's definitely not easy. Oh yeah, I mean, thank you for all the kind words. Now I just need to not make as many forgetful mistakes, but it is what it is. Alright, just to double check. Elixir of Vigilance, Elixir of Vigilance. Now it should go alright. We have coded our main weapons. We're gonna swap to ranged, and we're going to code our bad boys as well. You are going to drink an invisibility pot and dash.
Come on, can't stay idle.
We ourselves are going to both are coated. Attack him, drink the elixir, and dash and go. We can't stay invisible ourselves, so it's no point in wasting the time.
Time to press it.
Alright, just want to be next to the stem before I do this. Orpheus, would you mind moving the fuck out of the way?
No choice but to keep going.
Oh, double checking, double checking. We'll name my firstborn child after the banana in honor of this. You have little cream squirt to thank. She or they were the one to name this character after their finished brunch. So, what else are we missing? We're gonna invis, dash and go. Yeah, elixir, invis, dash and go. Good. Elixir, invis, dash and go. Who? It was it's a viewer. He also hangs out in Quack's channel. Hasn't come back since though, so maybe I should let the naming of the characters go to someone else, but his name or their name is Little Cream Squirt. He got demonetized, I mean not demonetized, but like penalty for the name once again, so yeah. Well, in my family, when I was a child, I was known as Anna Banana. Loved the fruit then.
They're at a place where
adorable.
The stones can enforce control.
I reckon that gave bullies plenty of ideas, right? Alright, now this is the result that you're going for. So, Emperor, or you rather, you have enough movement speed.
What now?
We ourselves want to throw an invis pot and fire a darkness arrow. So Orpheus is going to have to throw one of his haste ball grenades, and therefore he gets another action. It also doubles our movement speed, so he can just start walking. Did I swap the helmet? I did swap the helmet. Thank God. Thanks for introducing me to the fun of Ranger Hunter. Hey, you're very welcome. Ranger Hunter is my favorite and arguably one of the stronger two Ranger subclasses. I haven't played Swarmkeeper yet, so that is on the menu as well at one point. But I haven't decided how I want to tackle that yet, so... Alright, double checking gear. 8 turns, 8 turns. So that is alright. We have our Callous Glow, Venomous Rings, Broodmother's Revenge. We got berries to activate that. Rhapsody obviously is stacked up. Why does no one talk about it? Because everybody is still obsessed with Gloomstalker and using Titan String Bow. Meanwhile, that is probably one of the weaker things you can do on Hunter Ranger. Gloomstalker literally stops getting beneficial things after level 3. Like things that I would go out of my way and invest more levels just to get, except feats, but every class gets that. You mean Paladin? Oh yeah. Alright, so our friend can start channeling. Boom. Now we come a little closer. We take an invis pot. We toss that on the ground, hitting both of us. And then our next action is spent on firing a darkness arrow right at our feet. And we're good. This is how we were supposed to pull it off. I was talking about Vigilance Elixirs when I was at Dareth, but
surrender. You have
I completely forgot by the time. Invisibility so they don't target us, darkness so the crown cannot fire the beam and interrupt the...
Keep the enemy away until the brain is completely subdued.
And interrupt the channeling. So Orpheus goes straight inside alone first.
The brain is almost defeated.
So how we are going to start is we're going to begin up and behind here. I will want to throw this thing down. Now we're going to ingest Terrazol. Where is it? Where the hell did I put that thing? Hello? Oh, it can't take it from his own inventory? I guess I can give him one of mine. And he's going to do globe. Damn. We gotta get the brainquake out of here. Can we give Orpheus something without entering ourselves? Why can't he just normally throw at the brain itself? That is a bit dumb. Path is interrupted? By who? By the globe? Also, he's got Terrazol and Hexbarb grenades, and he didn't get an extraction from that, and the thing actually consumed. Ah. Black brain. What can you still do even? We can fly and improvise melee. Ah, I didn't think this through. We can wait one more turn. It is gonna have to do. I thought I had one more action when I used that Terrazol, and then I lost it. I used Terrazol on the Emperor, but I didn't get an additional action. So it does not stack with haste balls. I thought it was supposed to. I'm trying to get the Brainquake out of the way, but I might have messed up already. Either way, I'm not gonna be repeating this. Hey, kitty cat. I was supposed to trigger the Brainquakes and not cast the Globe of Invulnerability. So I just get to practice the brain a little bit more. Okay. So you're gonna mark this. Both next to you? That's just selfish.
A crack in its defenses. Now we can destroy
All right.
it through stealth.
So Orpheus, black hole me. What do you mean not enough movement? Don't let me hear that not enough movement bullshit. We probably want to be a bit more safer though. So now it's gonna do the Brainquake. Can black hole on it to get the retaliation. Now we can go inside.
This is it. Its will is weakening.
Alright, first thing, I need haste balls. Second, we're going down here. And we're going to rage. We need to apply bleeding, and I probably could have raged up top. Alright, this hits it. We instantly roll a 1, but we did get Hexblade Curse, which is amazing. So now we ingest some Terrazol. We take a berry. we turn on our Luck of the Far Realms. And our first attack is going to be without Luck of the Far Realms. So we do this. It is bleeding as well, so we have to hope to roll successful on this. We did as well. So we got Gaping Wounds, we got Purple Worm, and the rest is just attacking basically. So 1. I'm sorry, are you immune to poison already? No. So where is my dipped in poison then? Oh, it's already coated in Vibrant Toxin. I can't double dip. Of course. Still nervous. But it is what it is. So we got how many these round? 1, 2 only. And it's saved. How many times? Succeeded a save. Piercing Strike failed. Sluggerly. Virulent Venom. Still only that. Then succeeded. Oh. Saving throw against Purple Worm. Yeah, like the 20 con on the brain is just a bit rough, I must say. But yeah, we're gonna go wait over here. I mean, I guess you can do more of this. Alright, let's see how it applies resistances. Will the poison damage go through? Is my question. So it did Aegis of the Absolute, but the damage did go through. Unfortunately only 2 ticks out of the quite few that we attempted, so...
Still breathing, despite everything.
It would probably be super difficult. It is not immune to poison though. So that's a loophole. Did we just find a functioning loophole? Huh. Okay. More. 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 Yeah, nah. It is just saving. Reverberation, Sluggerly, Tiger's Bloodlust, Bleeding. Condition. Unbreakable. Maim, Sluggerly. It's not even making saving throws against Purple Worm. So yeah, this is one turn that we cannot apply on. So we're gonna go over here. And we're going lethargic after that. So... Wait, Do we have another? We have one more. So it is not over yet. We can do this. And we can loop over the terrazole that we just had. Yep.
Obey.
And now on this round is the round where we finish it off. Orpheus unfortunately is dead. We did dominate it. Is it game over if Orpheus dies? No, it's not. Good. So, looping in haste pulse, Aegis of the Absolute should be off now. Oh, and now you're immune to poison? Okay, can you make up your mind already? What the hell's going on? Just bomb it, fuck this brain. I mean, this shit is weird, man. I'm telling you, super fucking weird. Alright, we are at least applying Purple Worm again. I dare not attack it once more. Yeah, this has to be it. And which platforms are still active? Maybe I can survive over here, not sure. Nah, dude, the science is that we try to no damage, no poison then. I'm wondering if the condition will go away at the end of its turn, where it's also the same times when the poisons proc. You know? And it's bleeding, and we got Formless Slaughter and everything, so... like... surely we do 26 damage with this. Which platform do you want to choose though? Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. This is the game I wanted to throw. Let's keep close. If we're going down, we're going down together. Okay. This can heal me for too much though. Let's see. I could have applied more poison ticks, so, and I had more actions, so Orpheus's damage was not that relevant in this. But what I want to know is down here. And it does work! So the poison damage happens after? So technically it was possible. If I just applied the elixir of vigilance. However though, yes, it is possible to play the game and try and maintain a poison damage as your majority of damage outputted.
Again,
very nice.
By my line.
The brain is on the cusp of its final.
Or rather, whenever we were able to.
All of Orpheus's strength to keep it there. An opportunity, perhaps.
Alright, chat. take the wheel. I was not supposed to give you this, but because we didn't succeed, we're going for the bad ending? Maybe? Betray, he shouldn't been faster? Yep. He definitely does not deserve to stand with us over here. Orpheus, you prick. You could have been quicker and saved this game, but no. Any other takers? Alright, let's go. Lil shit stain. This is for bad initiative. This is for not getting another action from Terrasul. He can't vigilance that? No, indeed he cannot. Keep in mind though, we only have two different, two inspirations to roll right now. Alrighty. And we weren't even dodge. So yeah, technically you can kill the brain using applied poisons. It is possible. The build is actually stupidly strong. And I doubt I optimized it myself to its fullest. There might have been an item that I have missed, but this was my take on it. The fact that we managed to deal over 160 damage to Orin, poison damage that is. That Gotash fell to Purple Worm as well. That's 10 out of 10. Would recommend. So yeah, for any of you that still thought coatings are weak in this game,
the world is yours. All who still
they don't have to be.
Bow to you.
And this is what I love about this game so much.
Unmatched.
Variability.
Your power is absolute.
I would just like to make a quick announcement. Since ever Twitch took away our storage space for VODs, I am working on downloading every stream that I make, starting with this run. And eventually, once I have everything set up, I will have that available on a YouTube channel where we'll be able to access all of my previous runs. And that should happen within the next month or so. So yeah. Valeria Centra is probably gonna stay on the VOD because she's still one of my personal favorites. But yeah, this was sticking true to the nature of the build until the end, so yeah. This is where my efforts currently lie in regarding the growth of this channel and availability of the things that we do. So
rule this world, conquer others.
That's where we are right now.
All life.
However, we still have a few more roles to do, so let's see if we can do it. If we can follow rule number 2 of Baldur's Gate one last time.
You have come so far. Once
In case you don't know what that rule is, just roll good.
But now your dreams are far grander. By your hand alone, the future of all things shall be determined. Or so it would have been, had you not indulged too often in the power that the Illithids provided. Now the scales demand.
City police having an emergency call.
Ceramorphosis beckons.
Alright. Let's see if we can do it. DC 25, so we just have to succeed. Larger life. In case you missed the build, we were applying poison ticks to enemies that can be applied multiple times per turn, and each of those ticks at the end did 28 average damage or so. And just to put things into perspective, Oren died to us dealing only 100 melee damage, while we did over 160 poison damage to her. I'm safe scumming, just to get the ending that I want. I don't care. Because I feel like there is a particular ending for this that deserves it the most, and we already flopped this run. We just wanted to prove that it was possible to kill the brain with using poison damage, and it is definitely more than possible. Nope. However, the fact that Orpheus did not start quickly enough and we forgot to put Vigilance Elixir on him, I think there is only one befitting ending. And that ending is...
Or so it would have been, had you not indulged too often in the power that the Illithids provided. Now the scales demand...
I'm not gonna respond to your guesses, by the way. It's...
Ceramorphosis beckons.
We're going for something specific.
Or so it would have been, had you not indulged too often.
Give me a nat 20.
That the Illithids provided. Now the scales demand to be balanced. Ceramorphos.
Probably gonna crash the game, just trying to get this.
Or so it would have been, had you not indulged too often in the power that the Illithids provided. Now the scales demand to be balanced.
Oh, no. I wonder how many times the game is gonna make us do that. There went so much preparation into that brain fight. We're trying to stay true to the run and prove a point. Just for Orpheus to fuck it up and not take the turn with us.
That the Illithids provided.
There we go.
Now the scales demand.
And given that all of that happened,
But one aspect of your might. You remain in control.
I think that the only correct ending for this
Time to exercise your
is to throw the cards on the table, throw the PC out the window, and say, fuck this shit, I'm out. The dialogue reads, all I wanted is to rid myself of the worm, so we can we can finally get the worm out of our head by ourselves. Where so many have failed, we have finally succeeded. And we are done. Why is there no skill check modifiers here? We could get advantage to our constitution saving throws through our gear. But I don't know why I didn't get any, because my con was 10, but we did have proficiency from barbarian, so. Just again, for all of you that have tuned in, we didn't manage to win this. Orpheus messed us up. Or rather, we forgot to put Elixir of Vigilance on him, and that cost us the run. This was just for the purposes of science. So, for the next run that I have in mind is we're going to be doing a Shadow Sorcerer with a dip into College of Law Bard. This is going to be a dirge run, and the idea behind this is that we are only allowed to do damage with cantrips. Meanwhile, Nimbus has an ominous bite which tags the enemy for specific elemental damage. Then if we do that elemental damage to said enemy, they got tagged by Nimbus, we restore 1 sorcery point. However, what I'm adding on top of that is I'm trying to limit my output of damage as a sorcerer to cantrips only, that's for flavor, and to add another notch to the top of it, we're going to be using Deathstalker's Mantle, which is a cloak which states after we kill an enemy we become invisible for 2 turns, not to break combats, but to stay in combat, but basically have invulnerability via our invisibility. And yeah, let Nimbus take all the glory and all the action and multiply. We'll know we're playing this well if we'll have a shit ton of shadow doggos running about the place. Meanwhile, we're hitting them with cantrips that deal towards the end game minimum of 20 damage. And yeah, hopefully killing them off as well. And this build, for the difference of a Eldritch Blaster, will allow us to actually fully commit into only using offensive items in our gear sets, mostly. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I haven't come up the name for the run yet, but I'm thinking somewhere along the lines of Nimbus take the wheel. And yeah, I hope you will enjoy that. We're gonna start the new run today, just to get the character set up and to get off the Nautiloid. And yeah, and to get Deathstalker's Mantle. So yeah, I should probably... I will readjust the rules and everything on my on the next playthrough. Let's just get started today. We are playing in Custom Honor Run. For all of you that don't know how to set the things to be the same as Honor Run, you click Honor Run rule set. This will give enemies legendary actions. Tactician on everything else. Then we're taking camp cost multiplier and putting that to 2, and trader price modifier set to 3. And that's it. When it comes to races, we are finally taking something new. and we are actually going to be playing as a Dragonborn with fire origin, because we're not going to be picking up Flame Bolt straight away. But yeah, this is a lot of good interactions and good encounters we're saying goodbye to from the previous run, and I must say I really enjoyed doing that one. But yeah, what do you guys think of this idea? Do you like it? Because otherwise we also have an option B, which would be either illicit powers only, or we try and do Abjuration Wizard. So, but I haven't worked out those ideas too well just yet. So, what would you guys want to watch? I've never seen Abjuration Wizard only. Illicit powers sounds interesting. What was the first choice again? It's Nimbus Take the Wheel run, where we are a Shadow Sorcerer allowed to do damage only through our cantrips and Nimbus. And we will be permanently invisible while not breaking any combat, and just boosting that damage of cantrips through the roof while also restoring. Now, another exclamation about that build: since we're playing a sorcerer, no damaging spells, only damaging cantrips, and also no abusing of infinite spell slots, sorcery points type of bullshit that you can achieve through certain items in the game. That one is also out of the question. 2-game abuse, in my opinion. And I believe Baldur's Gate just crashed, so let me restart the game real quick. It crashed right on time. So I got 2 takers for the Nimbus. So I reckon that's what we're doing. I missed the end. My iPad wouldn't start due to very low battery. Hey Anna, Orpheus screwed us over because we forgot to put Vigilance Elixir on, and therefore our strat didn't work and we died. But we did try to kill the brain with poison damage only. We reloaded and tried it just for science, and it was possible. So yeah, Anna, right now we are deciding between a couple of builds. One is illicit powers only, second one is Abjuration Retaliation build, and the third one is Nimbus Take the Wheel. And we have a couple of just double checking. I have a couple of things to add to Nimbus. Nimbus? Alright. So we're gonna be playing as a Shadow Sorcerer, adding 3 levels of College of Law Bard to it. We're only gonna be allowed to deal direct damage to enemies through our cantrips, to at least the ones we intend to kill, Alfira and First Visit of Raphael excluded. But we're also gonna be Dirge, so we're gonna be using Deathstalker's Mantle, the cloak that makes you invisible if you kill something. And we're not gonna be using that to break combat, however, to focus attention on Nimbus. And we're also gonna be trying to buff the living hell out of Bestus boys, so So he will be able to multiply and make a bunch of small puppies. Meanwhile, we ourselves won't have to take any defense items and we can focus purely for damage. Nimbus is also interesting. Alright. Hello, kitty. No? Okay. So, my race of choice is going to be Golden Dragonborn. That is mostly for fire resistance we get later on. And our Fire Breath will allow us to skip on one cantrip. As I've said, we are taking... No, hold up. It is either between Golden Dragonborn or High Elf. High Half Elf. And I'm leaning more towards Dragonborns. Now this will mean we won't have crit immunity until Act 3, so be ready. We might have to restart this one quite a few times. Rare to see them? Hell yeah. Alright, our background is the Haunted one. We're taking Shadow Sorcerer. Our skill distribution is going to be 16 Dex, 17 Charisma. Dexterity is for initiative. Charisma is our spellcasting ability, also what we're going to be using to aim our cantrips with. I am going to be taking 12 into Constitution and 13 into Strength. It's an odd number of strength, but even odd numbers add on to our carry weight capacity, so that's quite nice. The spells in question that we're gonna start with is Enhanced Leap and Expeditious Retreat. Both of these spells are utility. I'm avoiding shield and mage armor because if we reset on the Nautiloid, that's too bad. But both of these spells can also be utilized to buff Nimbus. I mean, the Enhanced Leap can be, not Expeditious Retreat. Yeah, I'm doing a Golden Dirge run too. I got to level 5 right now, but I'm gonna just see what you do now. Try following along. It is gonna be a very specific build and a very hard one to pull off, because we are not gonna have crit immunity until Act 3. But if we play our things well, all should be alright. These are the stats. These two are the spells. We're gonna be taking Blade Ward for the early game, and we're taking Ray of Frost, Shocking Grasp, and Acid Splash as our 3 damaging cantrips to start with. Now this might come as a surprise to you all, but we already have fire damage on our Fire Breath. Yes, I'm including that and counting it as a cantrip, because it's got similar scaling, except this one is AoE. I'm not taking Booming Blade because I'm probably going to be banning this on my future runs, unless I decide to make a full build committed around this, or where it plays an integral part into the build. So these are the cantrips, these are the spells, these are the stat distributions. And we're going to be taking 1 into Religion and Persuasion. I'm not... wait, I don't need the Religion because I'm a Haunted one. I should probably bring up the background so I have all of the inspos at the ready. And we're taking Deception and Persuasion. Talkie is super nice, and we can't get either Athletics or Acrobatics as a sorcerer, otherwise I'll be putting one into those. And now to go on and edit the appearance. I don't even have any mods to help our Dragonborn with their looks a little bit. So I'm just gonna stop pressing the randomizer button until I'm somewhat happy with it. I'm not sure if I want to play a male or a female. I usually play girls, but Dragonborns do not have an option for the big lady, so... Either way, I think they almost always look phenomenal, so... This is meh. Let's find something that suits. And looks somewhat good. I've never played Dragonborn on my playthroughs yet, so I'm still this is the hardest part of the game for me, same. Try not to spend 30 minutes in the character creation, I dare you. Let's to be honest, I really like the colors around this, and the red eyes are definitely selling it. Maybe go for a different set of horns. I don't know even where I'm getting this one since none of them are selected. Is this... Yeah, it's that one. Do we want to go simple? I don't like the hammerhead looks. 30? Average 1.5 hours in my playthroughs? Same. Same. I really like the color scheme, and these little spikes can add plethora of colors when it comes to it. See if we can come up with a better chin. Probably just gonna go for something raw. But I'm definitely not disliking this. Maybe like a different combination of colors though. Oh wait, this one had showed some promise. Oh yeah, I'm digging the purple. Let's try and find... Oh my, that's a lot of variability. I'm really digging this one. Not too bad. Probably gonna stay on that though. Really love the purple outlines together with the eyes. If I can get rid of that golden, greenish hue and keep it completely golden. But I have no idea how to do that. Also the under chinies are not looking that bad. see. Do we want any makeup on this? Doesn't really make a difference since we're a Dragonborn. Hey, did you die or beat the game? We died. We forgot to apply Vigilance Elixir on Orpheus, so he didn't take the turn with us when we went up to the brain to do it without a fight. But we did then reload and try again, just to see if we could kill the brain with poison damage only, Niba, and we did succeed on that part. So it is possible to kill the brain through application of purple worm toxin. So yeah. Take what you will out of that, but I forgot to do one thing, so officially we did not manage to beat the game. No. So, is this where... the thing changes? Not really. Alright, and when it comes to the tail, I'm a huge fan of the spiked or just the simple one, but since we got so much going on top of our head, or do we do no tail? The horns, I believe this is just from my mod that I have, and this is only available when you have the tiefling selection. But what are you guys thinking? Tail, spiky, or no tail? I think we could definitely go for a tail. How do they look with made it back for the fresh run? Hell yeah, Willy boy. Spiky LMO. So we got no tail, tail. How do they look with cloaks, though? Because I feel like tails a lot of the time will just ruin clothing. So, like, I would go for a tail, but I'm afraid what will happen if we try to put some custom clothing on it. In Forgotten Realms, they don't tend to have these. That's fair. And I think going no tail just gives us more option when it comes to clothing as well, so... something like this is what we're rocking with. Do we want some piercings, and how do they look? I really like these blue dots at the end, close to the nostrils. I don't know. Anna is a knower. She's behind those books, I'm telling you. What do we think about these? Let's also check different ones. I don't want to do any rings because we already have quite a bit going on our face. And I don't even know where the hell that one is. The two spikes. I think these ones play quite nicely. We either go this or just nothing at all. I think I'm a bigger fan of this. Because like from far away, it looks way better, doesn't it? I checked when I was creating a character for a run. Now that's commitment, really. See? That's law accurate commitment. Alright, I think I'm happy with what we got going on. It's mostly created by the randomizer. I am sticking to this head because the rest are either Nah, they're just not my taste. If there's one that I would go for is this one, but I really like when you get this multicolors for these things going along the top of her head. Yeah, I like what we got going on. Alright. Double check for the spells and everything. I am happy with what we got. So we are going to proceed. Did I spell that correctly, by the way? Desciple? Oh no, hold on. It's one I instead of E. There we go. I think this is a fitting name for our run. Alright, let's go. Alright chat, put your numbers in and we're gonna take a randomizer. I've seen a lot of people do that and it's become kind of a tradition, so... And I also won't watch. So let's see what we get. We got some 6s. Any more? Six, 8, 15. Can't enjoy this game without embracing some RP. Yeah, same. It's gotta be just a little bit for flavor, you know? Not too much to where we would... I personally then normally get exhausted, but... It's gotta be a little bit. Come on, Wheelie Boy, we're waiting on you. Give us a number. $16? Alright, so... Since there was no repetition, just to remain fair, we're going to calculate the average, and that's what we're going for. Plus 6 is 45 divided by, there were 4 different numbers, so it is 11.25, so we're taking 11. Alright. How many playthroughs do I have over my belt overall? On stream, I've managed to successfully beat the game in first try 4 times. Hey Lola. But I've beaten it off the stream a couple of times more. Not too many. The thing is, I've been to Act 1 and 2 so many times already. Like, that number is close to 80. Meanwhile, I haven't done much of Act 3. So yeah, I guess it would be around 10-ish, 12-ish times altogether. And I still haven't done a sorcerer playthrough, even though that is still one of my favorite classes in the game. Not for its mechanics or utilities, just based on flavor.
The blood in your head, that pounding blood obscures who you are. An overwhelming loss of memory. How you ended up amidst these hellish flames is just as hidden. You have nothing in your skull, besides your name and a headache. But you are in danger.
Alright, take a deep breath, shake my head, and
Time to
start
get out
anew.
of here. And then you can shed light on the dark of the matter of yourself.
My head.
Alrighty, first things first, I gotta make some order out of this chaos. It's not chaotic yet, but it tends to get quite quickly. So, this is my AoE, this is my single target, and this is my melee option. This is my defense.
Wonder if the gods are
and we're going. Well, and you don't skip the cutscenes? Or is it for the viewer's pleasure? I haven't done Dirge in a while. Also ever since they introduced those new endings. So I just want to see if there is like anything new. But I usually skip the cutscenes, just not the ones that I enjoy. So like the boss ones for the Merkel, that one's super good. Or for saving the night song. But we probably won't be getting that one this run, so...
No traps, please.
And it also gives me time to yap. You'll come to understand that this is probably my favorite pastime activity, right behind Baldur's Gate. Alright, Expeditious Retreat gives us bonus action dash. And is a spell we can consume right away.
Oh, I feel better.
Also, my reactions need to be set to ask. And this is probably gonna be one of those quicker nautiloids, more or less. Also, I will allow tadpoles for this playthrough, but no melee damage. So let's go. Acid Splash is one of the rare cantrips that can do AoE damage, so if the opportunity presents itself, it's definitely better to cast than the other ones. But yeah, this is just the curse of playing a sorcerer.
Make way!
Still breathing, despite everything.
I will still permit myself shoving and throwing people. Just on alert.
Need to find a way forward.
Alright, and since these two guys have grouped up so nicely, we can do a bit of that. But yeah, cantrips are one of the most useless things and worst buttons you can press in the game. Until about level 5, so it is going to be a struggle.
With haste!
Time to strike.
We're also gonna have to be working towards obtaining a good spell save DC. And also, not to forget to mention, our constitution is only 12, so as a sorcerer, we don't get much help in that department. It's good that because you only have to target,
Another step forward.
only one target I believe has to, no, they all have to fail their saving throw to receive acid splash damage. Okay.
Need tending.
So possibly inflicting encrusted with frost
Into the bloody fray!
will be quite huge. before grouping these guys up. Who's the ball sack gonna be today? Oh lord.
Another day, another fight.
Alright. Removing movement is always nice. But yeah, this is the truth about cantrips early on. Borderline useless. Is this good enough AoE? There we go. There's all the aggros. Is this allowed in a solo playthrough using companions like this? I mean, we could have just restarted, and the Nautiloid is like, it's still the tutorial area, so I guess the goal is to get off of it as soon as possible. But I will be using my summons to do the same thing, so we don't have access to those yet though. I will write out the rules for this run on the next playthrough. I mean on the next stream. It's going to be on Tuesday. So yeah. So we get rid of the companions. Normally, I like to allow my companions to join the camp just so I can progress their quest lines and reap the rewards off of them. How do I manage that? Well, allow myself a Astarion's potion. I don't allow camp casters. I do allow camp crafters. If you want to know what those are, do let me know. But yeah, things like getting the Astarion's potion, that is allowed on my runs. Then also
let's see what this does.
I don't know, having Shadowheart crafting my potions is also a-okay in my books. One thing that we do want to make sure is that Lae'zel does not make it out of this Nautiloid.
Breathing, despite everything. On my way.
And I do, like, let's say for example, if I were to fail a perception roll, I do allow for my companions to take the perception rolls. The general rule of thumb is I do not allow any companions to join the combat, or if they do, they can't do anything in that combat that would benefit me in any way.
Cutting to the chase.
And yeah, everything else is kind of on the table.
Let's have a look.
Mind flayer machinery. Better watch what I touch.
I will not be taking the extra Mind Flayer XP, so skipping on that for now. Let's just grab everything that we can and get off of this. I doubt I'll even be killing the little guys on the helm, since I probably won't have enough damage. And only having 7 HP is quite scary. And also don't forget, no mage armor. Because we didn't pick it up, not because we can't use it though.
The console hums to lust, and discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you.
Oopsie.
connection.
Pull Shadowheart up.
You've You'll
Trust. This.
Alright, pick you up. Take this, take the backpack. We're gonna go back and collect us. It can be our source of XP against the creatures on the helm. Let him do most of the work. Like I'm talking about Agros, my companion, as a ranged benefiting, I think, but your rules won't, I won't judge. I mean, I'll be real over here. The real run for me begins after we leave the Nautiloid. Like, it's a tutorial area, and like, my goal with it is to spend the least amount of time that I can on it, so I'm willing to bend the rules. But once we get on the beach, it is showtime. That's where the start. That's where the run, at least in my opinion, really begins. And there is some nice benefits, like you can just grab, you know, you can grab the ever-burning blade to
I'm ready.
To get some more gold off of it, and so on.
Before they return!
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer.
Like speedrunning the Nautiloid? Yeah, that's exactly.
You.
Remove us from this body, from this case.
I could have Lae'zel for that, use her astral knowledge intelligence, you would have +2 to this roll. Shadowheart, however, can continue the next one and it's got the best chances of extracting us alive.
The brain lifts from the skull.
I'm gonna spare the creature.
Go to the helm.
And to the helm where we're needed.
What's going on?
But yeah, like once we're on the beach,
breathe deep.
Unless we're in specific areas where it's relevant for the companion to be there to receive a certain reward that we need for the playthrough. Otherwise you won't even see them in my party, unless we're at camp and making some potions. Because again, with the potions, you know, it's either I craft 2 out of the ingredients that I got, or I endlessly long rest, keep refreshing Darius' inventory until I get the alchemy ingredients that I need to then craft another potion. So might as well just make 2, you know? That's why I allow camp crafters. However, camp casters, such as casting Warding Bond on yourself, buffing with Longstrider if you yourself don't have access to it, that is a no-go in my books, so yeah. I hope I clarified the differences. And gave ample reasons
Can't afford to stay idle.
as to why I do the things I do them. So for over here, I want to give you this, although you're only ever going to be using Sacred Flame. So this, and this, and she's going to do that, and dash, and the main character is going to dash, and we're going to dash again.
Then through.
Restacking dashes, only main characters can do them. Summons are unable to do them since patch 7.
Faith will guide me.
That's it.
No time for Danny.
I will not allow Shadowheart to use the crossbow though, to deal damage. That's why we picked up Command and Command and Bless for the spells. So killing off Lae'zel over here will prevent her from getting captured by the tieflings. She will attempt to escape from those tieflings after you enter Goblin Camp for the first time. So we're killing her off right here, so she shows up in the beach, so she doesn't mess up our interaction with Voss. So yeah. Acolyte Inspos. See, I won't allow additional inspirations from my companions either. That is also off the list in my runs. I mean, if I wanted to compile my rule set, it would be probably like this long wall of text. But yeah. Alright. Get you off. Of course we're not gonna be killing Commander Zulk. No opportunity attacks, so
Concentrate.
we're not doing it.
Let's see.
We are on the other hand going to attempt the command drop, if we can. And we're gonna leave us to do most of the work. Can you clarify which Voss interaction? The first one that you have at Walking's Rest. If Lae'zel breaks free from the tieflings by herself without your help, the next time you will meet her, it's gonna be when you get the cutscene for Voss landing in, or that fear check, and she's gonna be running down to Voss, and that can screw some XP routes up, so I'm choosing not to do that.
What's in here?
It is a touch XP negative, not to talk the tieflings down, but that check can be failed, and that can put you in combat, and we don't want that. I should have concentrated on Expeditious Retreat for this, but it is what it is.
Lies before me.
Alright. I'm gonna leave my main character here. Shadowheart will jump across this boar and start collecting shit from the imps. There's a void bulb over here that you can pick up. Also, quite useful to have a bunch of them. Also, I'm allowing void bulbs for my runs, since they're not a significant amount of damage and they're mostly seen as a utility tool. Alright. Us can go jump down real quick and let this hog chase us instead of us chasing him.
Ready.
Alright. Nice stun. It won't matter much for us. Last chance to get the blade. We did drop it, so that is some additional gold for us. I'm just gonna grab that. Don't mind me, good sir. And just to see if us will crit.
Another fight.
It will
Let's
not.
Go.
So I'm going to help him out. Alright, I don't want my main character to
On my way.
to summon the threes over there, because we only have 7 HP, and 7 HP might as well be nothing. We're almost playing a hitless.
Can't even catch my breath.
Alright, we can, however, jump over here and loot these guys. I had to leave for a while. Did you beat the brain? We messed it up. I forgot to put Elixir of Vigilance on Voss, and thus on Orpheus, and therefore we didn't take our turns at exactly the same time, and our strategy failed. and we died, so then I reloaded just to test if we can beat the brain with poison damage, and turns out the answer to that is yes. So yeah, that was real nice. And now we're doing a new run. The commands are not updated yet, however we are doing a sorcerer. Her name is Desciple of Nimbus, and the idea behind the build is we only are allowed to do damage through our cantrips, so like no weapon swings, no bonus action bow attacks on enemies. So like the only direct damage we're allowed to do is through our cantrips. I will allow shooting bombs and shooting spike bulbs or throwing them. So that's still on the menu, but primary source of damage is going to be our cantrips.
Can't give up.
Alright, so Shadowheart can take this. So no level spells either? Nope. We are allowed to use support spells. Spells that don't directly deal damage to enemies, but stun them, disarm them, yada yada yada. Those are allowed. Cantrips are busted is definitely viable. Well, to put another spin on this thing is we're going to be...
Still on my feet.
We're going to be using Deathstalker's Mantle. We are a Dirge, and that is gonna allow us to maintain invisibility throughout the fight, so Nimbus can technically like take the wheel, so to put it, and also all the aggro. And we're going full on offensive with our gear, so this should definitely be fun.
Talk to me.
But yeah, early on it's gonna get rough, that's for sure.
Or your spine is mine.
Nearly out of sky. It's now.
So it's not only a sorcerer, it is a multi-class of Shadow Sorcerer plus...
I won't give in.
Plus College of Law Bard.
My faith will protect
and
me.
that will allow us to use cunning words to help Nimbus survive, land his attacks, succeed saving throws,
Need to get to that transponder.
so on and so forth.
Behold the dance of death.
Alright. This imp still holds an axe. But besides that, it's pretty much it.
These boots have seen everything.
So yeah, that's the gist of the build. And we'll need to get creative when it comes to setting up the rules. Trying to make it into a short enough description. But yeah, summons are allowed to do melee damage, obviously. Just for us, it's only cantrips. Alrighty, and with this, we are ready to leave this place. Shadowheart, thank you for your contributions. And let's go.
The helm's alien.
Now, one more thing that I wanted to get set up, and also why we killed off Lae'zel, is because we're playing Dirge, Alfira will attempt to show at our camp where is a scripted cutscene where she dies. I'm sure you're all familiar with it by this point. And I'm intentionally not going to be recruiting Shadowheart right now.
Walking death.
And we're going to recruit her later in the Goblin camp. We can still get the XP for it. However, that will allow us to get the desired long rest event that we need.
Why, but you find a half smile flittering across their sphere. There is
Yeah, like if we don't succeed in getting the robe, we're probably gonna be restarting the run.
Something good here, I hope.
Also, I'm leaving Lae'zel as a wisp over here.
Might be useful.
This is where she will remain. However, we can recruit her right away as long as we don't do both of the gals at the same time. We will get no evening cutscene. Or actually, I think since we've recruited Lae'zel, that will get us to level 2.
Protocol is clear.
Alright. And we're just gonna loot the rest of this. Take a partial rest to get one particular cutscene out of the way with Lae'zel. And then we're gonna go tackle Alfira. No, it's not dinner time yet, buddy. Chillax.
There must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
I'm not sure what happens to Lae'zel's wisp, but you can meet Shadowheart in the Goblin camp. Over here. Or maybe... No. Wait, I'm certain for that outcome to arrive if she's found banging on the door over here. But I'm not sure if she's lying prone. So, I think I gotta go pick her up. Damn.
You're alive. We need... Something the matter? If you're sure.
Here in camp. Alright, help us to get to level 2. In my run has become Super Reaver Dirge apparently. I'm trying to max Starion's approval without a single rest. Oh yeah, then you're definitely going in for some morally questionable choices. But it's nothing too major, right? Just killing children. Hold on.
What's in here?
Alright, we grab the waypoint. Time to get a few cutscenes out of the way. The reason why we're doing that right now is we want to get this out of the way before we talk to...
with sickly dreams, though you have a few inexplicable, violent yearnings at the end, and when how much you treasured the sight of the first corpse you touched. How has blood.
Alrighty. Just want to get a couple of things out of the way. Now I haven't discovered the Mind Flayer yet, so that's cool. I hope that that our boy Mind Flayer survived. He hasn't been rendered in yet, so just going to jump up here and go kill him off. It's also a Dirge inspiration. Now we're gonna leave Gale where he is right now. And also because we killed off Lae'zel on the Nautiloid, the 2 tieflings don't spawn.
What's going on with that room?
So there's just nothing over there. Alright, the Mind Flayer is alive and well, so that is a Dirge inspiration that we want to get.
Monster. Death is too good for it.
Let's see if we luck into a speed pot. I'm gonna leave Astarion where he is for now. and get another long rest event out of the way. There's a little squabble
Come closer.
that these two have that I wanna get out of the way. And again, I'm trying to get every possible event out of the way while I still can. Maybe I should speak with her to progress it a bit further. Alright.
I'll give it a shot.
Does the Emperor's cutscene where Lae'zel tries to off you with a dagger in a cutscene, does that thing happen after this? And also, why aren't they squabbling about the artifact? Huh. Only when you go to Goblin Camp? Okay. Oh yeah, that's where when the artifact gets revealed. You're right. Okay, so since we took Enhanced Sleep, we can make a breeze out of this encounter. Also can't forget my Strength Potion. And we're gonna find ourselves a good outfit later. Alright. I did not know that, Anna, by the way. Thanks for the info. Taking this retreat. Plus Enhanced Sleep. And we're going. I'm intentionally staying level 1 so I can get good attitudes with certain people at a lower prices. So we're just discovering the waypoint. Taking this. Sending all of this stuff back to camp. Drinking that. Reapply. And we go.
Open the... What's going on? Damn.
Alrighty. First things first. We gotta toot the horn. What kind of rolls are the ones for getting +5 to stat in Act 2? Saves or skill checks? What do you mean, Kieta? Can you be more specific than that? The +5 from the Sharons? It is, you just get +5, so it's to everything. Both your attack rolls you use making that stat, the skill checks you make, and saving throws, everything. It's a flat stat increase. So it affects everything. For the Astarian Bite, I like to do it before Goblin Camp. When you fight at the Grove, next Dirge cutscene should be Alfira. So after the fight, see Alfira ASAP. Thing is, Alfira will only come to you because as a Dirge you get a specific loading screen when you cross the village, when you cross the bridge to the Blighted Village. And that is when Alfira will come to your camp. Even if you talk to her or not, so... Yes, we are going to be knocking her out as soon as possible. I mean, the check to get the bonuses are the skill checks or saving throws? They're saving throws. So, unarmored, unhampered defense from Colion's Grace, Bless, Elixir of Heroism, Amulet of Harpers, Ring of Protection, Cloak of Protection, Shade Clinger's Armor, if you want to use that. All of those can help with that. I get it before the Blighted Village? Yeah, it's the bridge. Like, there's gonna be a... The game will automatically save when you cross the bridge. So, yeah. And we can avoid the interaction with the brother and sister that go to the Owlbear Cave by just sticking to the right side of the map.
Think you can take me on?
Alright, gonna move back a bit. So yeah, right now, as soon as we can, we're going to go and knock out Alfira. Because this is not a kill, I'm going to allow using weapons, because melee weapons are the only way how you can knock out a creature. So yeah. We're gonna be doing Alfira's thingamajig as soon as we can, because we also want the Deathstalker's Mantle to help with our survivability a bit. Now, one thing that we do want to make sure of is that Will does not make it through this fight. So I'm going to be actively sabotaging the guy, trying to kill him off. For that XP, of course. I mean, technically there is exploration XP at this entrance to the grove, so if he gets inside before you, you lose like 10 XP or so. More if you go collect it later on, but on Dirge I'm going to be doing it now at level 1. Also, I'll try and finish off Aradin by myself right now. He's only got 3 HP. We don't need to roll that good. Nobody will get pissed if you kill these guys, and they're worth XP. So, of course, we're going to miss. The double kill. Look at that, man. It's going wild. Somebody stop him. All 3 went down in one turn. This is probably, since patch 7, this is the most common place to lose your runs. Just because Fury of the Small is so deadly. And Bugbears getting that additional damage on their melee attacks. Yeah, that's just criminal, man. I'm gonna try with an Acid Splash to help Will die as well. By the way, did you all know that blood can be frozen? So, if there's a large pool of blood... I did not know that, by the way. If there's a large pool of blood, you can Ray of Frost on it and make an ice surface. Just FYI. I lost my I lost the stacks, the temporary HP, so I do want it back. I don't want to risk an unnecessary crit. Now look at that guy, still going. He threw both the javelins, but now he should be out of weapons. After these two goblins descend, they only ever shoot the door. If the player is up here, that is. Since my damage numbers are lower overall, and we're gonna be missing by quite a bit for quite some time. I'm just trying to finish off the dudes. Ay ay ay. Yay! Even the music changed to congratulate us. We're finally getting a kill. These two are standing close enough to one another, so we can just do this. Get our AoE in. Neither me or Zevlo are hitting anything. Oh, this fight is just... it's getting funny. Alright. Alright, that 2 damage. Let's fucking go. The first feat that I'm picking up is going to be dual wielder. Because God knows we need both the spell sparkler and Mel's first staff to be able to hit anything. Come on, Zevlo. Hit something. Zevlor is literally not pulling his weight today. They both saved. So the DC for our acid splash right now is 13. Which is quite low. Come on, Zevlo. 1 arrow. Let's go. Oops. There we go.
Aradin, thank you for your help out there. I'm Zevlon. Well, this attack will only strengthen their resolve.
I just need
You're
to
wounded.
find a healer.
We can't stay.
That's some XP.
But perhaps you could persuade her.
I'll do what I can. Start the quest.
Cannon?
Get some more XP, and because Zevlo died. And this is the exploration XP. Because we're level 1, it's only 5. Not too bad though. If we're diligent, we're gonna get all of it. So
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
going to send this to camp. Going to read that. Progress finding the Night Song quest.
How much further can I go? Don't want to draw any attention.
And not to get accused of stealing.
What path lies before me?
One crisis after another.
Also, I want to go and get Guidance Amulet real quick. This is one of the Raphael spawning locations, but as long as you don't have anyone help you with your parasite,
Why were they here?
he will not show up. Alright, back to the grove. Let's go and knock out Alfira. Wait, I'll go and get to the bridge first though. The order here doesn't really matter, but what does matter is that we stay on the left side, just so we don't load those 3 in, and as long as we don't load them in, they're gonna stay there even if we long rest. Alright, now they're still not loaded in, so that event hasn't happened yet. And now the loading screen I was talking about is going to happen right here.
Dead travelers.
And now Alfira is ready to come to our camp. Alright, we're gonna go back to the grove, enter, and then we got some knocking out to do. I'm going to be taking short swords because they have access to gaping wounds. We did get some light armor. We are proficient in that, aren't we? We're not even proficient in those. I guess double daggers it is then. We are proficient in light armor, aren't we? No. Okay. Okay, game. So I'll deal with all of the XP later. Everything else can wait.
I care about our lives, our futures.
No, you just care about.
I just want to interact with Alfira as soon as I can. Now, if you haven't gotten the candle by this time yet, there's a torch located right over here. You have dragon skin? No? Oh yeah, exactly, right? What's that? 13 AC? Only sorcerers get that. Plus 3 AC? No, it's not in VG3. 10 plus 3? I get that from dexterity. Not dragon skin.
Just once.
I guess we can pretend, yeah.
It is.
Let me.
Right, make sure to talk to her parents before you enter.
Sooner trek through the night.
Now Arabella's being judged.
Alright.
You get back. You.
Alright. Now, because we haven't gone to the goblin camp first, we can talk to Volo over here and squeeze additional 10 XP out of him.
A few questions, if.
We're gonna allow him to ask his questions.
You search your mind successfully.
And while we're here, we're also going to buy Whispering Promise off of him. It's gonna help us knock out Alfira a bit more reliably. Thank you. Da-da-da-da. So it doesn't really matter what we click.
Scholar after my own heart. And the dragon they had marching in the rear, was it of the brass or silver variety? Witnesses noticed. Last question, then you'll be quite free. Did the attackers rally to the absolute? They did. I've intended the scandal.
Now we're gonna hold our tongue.
I'm on my way to their camp as we speak.
And wait,
I
what
always knew
about
my-
the red dragon? Oh wait, I did it wrong. Whatever. It's been some time since I did that, but there's a way to squeeze additional XP from him. Alright. Whispering Promise with some health pots will allow us to be a bit more accurate. Now we're gonna take a torch and drop that on the ground. It's 1d4, 1d4, so it doesn't really matter which one I use. But I'm going to drop this item on the ground, make sure that it's burning. Get rid of the squirrels, so there's no witnesses. And be mindful because Aaron will come running as soon as we start doing fishy business. I usually transport her to the Grove teleport safer there. That's a good idea. I didn't think about doing that.
What do I have to lose?
Alright. She won't even try to do anything about it. Now make sure that we have our non-lethals turned on. That is first. Never had Aaron come and attack in dialogue window? No, but he will be there after you do the long rest to then do the crime response. Alright, so we're going to crouch, we're going to dip,
My sleeve.
and we're gonna begin with some gaping wounds.
Your actions have... Your actions...
There's a temporary knockout. And now we are ready to go to camp. And have a long rest. Alrighty. Just a bit more. And there she is. We did it right. Let's go.
Hark! Hark! Well met.
Hark, hark, motherfucker.
Hardly ever I meet another with scale. Well, although half the time it's for some Society of Brilliance twat with 2 left feet, right? But please, oh,
Fine. Let her stay. And just FYI,
Need any advantage I can.
she's also worth XP.
Should mind my step. This calls for
Nice specific dialogues over here. I am in no mood to go and listen to some throat singing. So that's the knockout. Don't worry, this won't break anything. She will still be the one to die in the cutscene. I'm gonna put Guidance Amulet on just because I can. We'll do that before we go to bed.
You open your eyes with a lurch, and you are not in your bed. You stand up the body of her. You recall nothing of how you ended up here. But your head, no matter the question, flows through your mind. Who are you really?
Now we're gonna refuse to believe. It wasn't us, the camera didn't show it, so
awaken and begin to cast blame for the hot sin.
we're going to try and hide the body real quick. Easy.
A lie you
So we don't have to deal with anyone in the morning. Beautiful. Alfira is safe. We are off the Nodaloid. And that's it. Will you embrace Baal or resist it on this one? I haven't decided yet. I just wanted to begin this playthrough to get this step out of the way, since I usually mess it up. And yeah, on that note, I'm going to be finishing my stream. I appreciate you all that have followed me today, and everybody else that is a recurring viewer, and everybody else on top of that, of course. Thank you all for watching. We're going to be continuing on, not yet tomorrow, but on Tuesday. My cats are annoying me to go grab some dinner. So yeah, definitely tune in. And hopefully I will have most of the videos uploaded by that time. But yeah, thank you all for watching again. And let's see, who can I send you off to? Oh, Kali is doing a solo on 4-player co-op with Squiz and Glenn and Crypto Green. All wonderful people, all streamers, so yeah. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Ja, ja, ne? Guck mal, du. Ja, ja. Ja, no. Ja.